dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. Jet, we Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. It's apparent these girls staring. I'm Ric Flairin', gold across my chest. I'm fresh to death, I'm Paul Bearing, not at all scary. One eye open like Fetty Wops and fine to these circles that's going in like a carry shot. Woo! I'm going in like a Mary Pop off that Mary Crop at the top flow at the Marriott. So questioning me is like questioning you. See, we the best dressed, so come and get blessed with the crew. Not one but two, different ways to slaughter your crew. Committed tat across the chest, I guess she blessed with the truth. People want to see them checks, representation of proof. Living through my elders trying to resonate to the youth. But ain't nothing to get my flash on. Longevity is heavily embedded in my melanin. Layman terms, I last long. My grind repetitive, I'm smoother than real silk. Lyrical cash cow who can't cry over spilled milk. We in here. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. We Ric Flairin' on us. You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. This ain't no normal situation, this preparation with greatness. Industry full of fakeness, it's really up for the taking. See, life is what happened to you, more so how you take it. Don't get stripped of your knowledge and mentally leave you naked. I like to live otherwise. I'm sorry that I'm fresh to death. I put the polo and apologize. See, black son, we ain't nothing like the mother guys. Quit to socialize, we organize, then we mobilize. Off the deep end like a scuba diver. And no confusion, just keep it pushing like Uber drivers. Woo! Business fresh just like a supervisor in a Gucci visor. Can't find a smoother rhymer. You're talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. We Ric Flairin' on us. You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, willing dealing, limo jet flying. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us. We Ric Flairin' on us, flaring on us.
Yeah, DQ baby. Shout out that boy Nigga for that fire track. Hey, Black Sun, sun up. What's up, Vinny Vegas? What in Vegas? Yeah. Shout out Pharaoh's Kids, D-Phase, yeah, Bubba C, yeah, Ric Flairin' on them, Ric Flairin' on them, Ric Flairin' on them, Ric Flairin' son up, baby.
Hey, yo, Scotty, you going crazy for this one. We see what you're doing, we salute you. Hey, let's get it started. It's Backpack Capital One. What's in your wallet? Got a call from my man A. Scott. I said I got it. Love that you highlighting all of these black colleges. Try to pay me for doing this. Look, bruh, if you don't get off my line with that foolishness, voice of the SWAC, pull up where you at. No cap if the Brody is speaking the soft facts. My advice, tune in to every show. Captain Petty, but we know that the sergeant is with the smoke. Speculate, just tell me what is we doing. Get into it, okay, look, I'ma say this and keep it moving. My boy Scotty, man, he offered the least. Black grad, paying college, I'm glad that he called me. Walking, cause we all been taught that talk is cheap. Even primetime knows Scott for the HBCU streets.
What is going on, everybody? It's your boy Scotty, man, back with another one. Hope you all are having a wonderful Monday. All right, morning Mondays, jury Mondays. You know, it's the start of the week. Trying to get you guys prepared. Make sure you tune in tonight on Outspoken. Bringing you all the recaps of what happened to this last week. Now, today's show is called the SWAC SHAKEUPS. But before we get into that, make sure you like the stream, okay? Don't stop. Hey, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and do that, all right? Because y'all members have a hard time doing that. All right, hey, listen. I'm only here for a few more weeks. I'm only here for a few more weeks. All right. So we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. So let's have a good time. All right. Let's have a good time.
It took me way back down memory lane.
Let's have a good time. Can we do a little? Can we talk just for a minute? Now listen, if you're watching this right now and you're tuning in, make sure you stay all the way to the end of the live because I got a Kanye moment. Okay. I got a Kanye moment. Now, if you're here, if you're part of the 12 fans and you're here, I'm not going to talk about Bubba until later in the show. So if you're watching this on the replay, go ahead and fast forward to the end because I'm not. Yeah, it's 12 fans. Y'all last. All right. So if you want to watch the whole thing, like stay tuned to the whole thing because I got a Kanye moment. I got to get it off my chest. I got a Kanye moment, right? So just again.
Can we talk for a minute?
Just need to talk for a minute. Don't get in trouble now. All right. Don't listen. Don't get in trouble now. Okay. I hope I'm entertaining you, but do not get in trouble. Listen, I cannot replace nobody. Okay. I can't replace nobody's job. I can't replace nobody's salary. Okay. I can't. Don't ask me to. All right. You saw it today. The SWAC shakeups. I should have had like Taylor Swift. Shake it off. I shake it off. Shake it off. Right. SWAC shakeups. That's what we're talking about today. Now, Thanksgiving break, baby. Shout out to everybody going Thanksgiving. You know, it's my favorite holiday. I love Thanksgiving. I think it's better than Christmas. That's just me. Y'all can say whatever you want, but Thanksgiving is better than Christmas to me. Thanksgiving don't got Thanksgiving don't got the best Thanksgiving movies. I just asked my wife, I was like, babe, what's a good Thanksgiving movie? She was like, because she's real Christmas snooty. So she was just like, I said, all right, whatever. Shout out to you, man. Happy birthday. Are you still in the Scorpio season or are you into the December stuff? Because if you're not part of the Scorpio season, you shaky. You're a little shaky. But if you are, congratulations. If you didn't make it, too bad, too sad. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Now, I'll say this, right? What's funny to me is my Key's grandfather, super historian. Real quick story. I'm gonna get to the show. I promise I'm gonna get to the show. Key's grandfather, super historian. Like literally he owns his childhood home and he can break down he's from Macomb, Mississippi, all that type of stuff. So it's crazy, right? I didn't know. He told me that Jackson and Alcorn used to play on Thanksgiving. They both, Jackson and Alcorn and Grambling and Southern, both used to play on Thanksgiving. And when they wanted to get involved with the FCS, they pushed their date back. And Grambling was like, nah, we good. I didn't know that. So that's a little history. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't know that. Yeah. So I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know that because I ain't been in this space long enough to know that. So he told me that, and he said he hated it. He said he understood it, but he hated it. He said because it used to bring the whole city out on that Thanksgiving when they used to play back in those days. He said it was crazy. Just so many people would come out to watch the game and stuff like that. So, but he said they moved it back for the FCS stuff. So just want to let you know it is possible. So don't let Grambling tell you it's not possible. It's possible. Don't let them Bamas tell you it's not possible because it's possible, right? It's just what you want to do. Now, before I get into today's show, I got to show y'all what I got to deal with, right? I got to show y'all what I got to deal with. So this was on my Twitter. Listen, I shout out to Mr. Camo, shout out to Zoe. They both called me and were just checking on me because they saw it. It was just like, hey, man, you all right? Listen, I'm straight, okay? And this is and Wayne, if you watching this, Wayne, this is light. Let me be very clear. This is light compared to what I had to deal with in 3 years. That's why I don't really check. I just want to show y'all when everybody talks about, oh, Scotty, why are you leaving this space? Oh, Scotty, why is this? Oh, Scotty, why is that? I'm just telling you, like, this is light. This is light. Okay? Like, early, the first 2 years when I was going against Dion, I was getting death threats. I was legit getting death threats. Like, if you come to Jackson, I'ma kill you, nigga. Like, stuff like that, right? So when I say that, when I tell people, like, you can't call me sensitive because for the last 3 years, what you think I've been dealing with? You know what I'm saying? Now, this is my critique on this, right? This is my critique on this. I want to be very clear. She didn't initially post this, but I kind of felt like, what type of person retweets it? Like that's just my cup of tea. Like, I feel like if you retweet something like this, that shows the character of you, right? So that's why I went at her. I didn't initially go to the person that did it because, they got some fake profile with a fake picture, whatever, right? And underneath all this, they have my son. That's my son right there, right? That's my son right there, my Mijo, right? Mijo, like training day, right? So this is my caveat. Now, if I was to get on Twitter, I want to be very clear. I want to show you the hypocrisy. I just want to show you the hypocrisy, right? If I was to get on Twitter and say, fuck Jackson State, fuck they lawyer department, fuck they nursing department, fuck their program, fuck they federal aid, fuck their president, fuck their history, fuck Walter Payton. If I was to get on Twitter and say all that, y'all would try to have my neck, and it would be all of the HBCU people be coming for me. If I got on Twitter and said, fuck Jackson State, fuck Powell State, fuck their president, fuck Walter Payton, fuck what they done for Jackson, Mississippi, if I said any of those, if I did the same tweet about Jackson State on my Twitter, I would be getting berated right now. I would get nothing but retweets and requotes and saying, hey, this is why he don't need to be in this space. This is why he don't need to be doing this. I don't know why y'all follow this clown. I don't know this. I don't know that. All I'm saying is keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. Keep that same energy. Because if I was to get on Twitter and say all that about Powell State, there will be a problem. It will be a problem. Now, Jameis Green, because that's your name. I know your name. Jameis Green. Oh, yeah, I looked all your information up. Now, I could drop your phone number, your address, but I ain't going to do that. I won't dox you. No, I won't do that. But you know what I did do? You an AKA. Oh, you an AKA. And it's funny because I got members in my family that are AKAs. And you know what they told me to do? They told me to send an email to Patricia Watkins. Oh, yeah. They said this is not representing of AKAs morals and values. So you know what I did. I just happened to write a letter to Patricia A. Watkins, sent your screenshot, and asked her, is this a representation that the AKAs do? Oh, you ain't think I knew? Oh, no. Because you all up in the pictures, you all got your green and you pink and all, you got all that. Oh, no, I sent the nice letter. Jameis Green sent a nice old email. Ooh-wee. And my wife wrote it too. See, my wife wrote it because I would have had some misspelled words. Y'all know my spelling ain't that good. My wife is corporate, okay? My wife is corporate. Right? So she got that thing nice and dear Miss Patricia Watkins. Listen, that's all that is. And listen, if y'all want to send an email, you are more than welcome to. If there's some AKAs in here, I would appreciate if y'all can support that. You know what I'm saying? Get her letters pulled, you know what I'm saying? But it just is what it is. But at the end of the day, let me just, again, all I'm trying to tell y'all is this is the stuff that I got to deal with. And again, it is what it is. It really is. Like Mr. Campbell can tell you, called me. Zoe called me and checked on me. I said, bro, I don't. I'll take that over somebody telling me that they'll kill me if I come to Jackson. If I see you at Jackson, I'm gonna kill you. Like, I can live with some words on Twitter. You see what I'm saying? But again, there's no how do you say? There's no win-win for me when I respond to a female, because then I'm the bitch because I didn't brought a female into the, oh, that's a female. And all. She wasn't a female when she was retweeting that, requoting it. She wasn't a female then. She was all giddy. Oh, she's kicking. That's all I'm saying. So listen, I ain't about to go back and forth with you. Hey, it ain't necessary. All I'm gonna say is Jameis Green. Okay. Sent a nice little letter to the membership of the Alpha K Alpha, whatever, Alpha Kappa Alpha, I don't know, AKAs. So hopefully she responds. And hopefully they send you a nice little letter. You know what I'm saying? Just how I feel about that. Just wanted to let y'all know what it was. Now let's get into, listen, man. I know some of y'all had to call and check on G. I know, boy. I know. Listen, I know you see it. I know you see it. It go any, many, money, mo. How many in the club wanna go? I know. Listen, they gotta take a hard look at themselves. No Diddy. Okay? No Diddy. Because listen. Again, I'm going to say this again, and I've said this since I've been in this space. How can you have a defensive... Listen, I don't care. G my guy. Listen, everybody know G my boy. All right, so I don't want nobody to shade the G. You just got to... He got to step on that carpet. When you rep... Listen, you got to step on that carpet, right? Like I had to step on the carpet with Valley and family. You got to step on this carpet, right? When you ask for this guy... 2, he was your defensive coordinator last year. He has just became your coach. How is your defense ass? How is your defense ass? Like, it doesn't make any sense. All the prognostication and all the hypotheses, all the guessing of who, the reason that people gave Alcorn the credit was because a lot of the defensive players they had last year were coming back this year. The same defensive coach that was coaching them also became the head coach and is coaching them. I'm saying this to you very clearly. It is his first year. Granted, got it good. But at the end of the day, your defense is bad. And let me say, and it's just not because of what happened Sunday, right? Against the team that we shall not be named, right? It's because of the Southern game. That, to me, was the indictment on this defense. That was the indictment on the defense. When you got an offense that literally ran one play all game, Cedric Thomas Cedric Thomas is he's like the perfect guy. Let me say this. Cedric Thomas is like the boyfriend in a relationship. Like, baby, I know I can do better. Baby, I know I'm sorry. Baby, I know I can do better. Look, just give me another. It's like, nigga, we know what you're saying, but your actions aren't lining up. Because he'll give you the coach speak. He'll give you, I gotta be better, you know what I'm saying? And we gotta make sure we line these things up right, and we know what right looks like, and we just gonna get this. He'll give you all that coach talk. But you still getting your ass whooped. And it's because your defense is not good. It's on you. It's not nobody else. You are the defensive coordinator. So why are they so bad? Why are they so bad? Against Alabama State, I'm telling you, y'all can say whatever you want. I wish I would have clipped that shit. He got on his coach's call with the Bama from Alcorn. He got the Cedric Thomas show or the Alcorn, whatever it's called, against Alabama State. I will never forget this. He said, well, the guy asked him, with the field position and kicking it short. He said, well, we kicked it short because we weren't really worried about Alabama State's offense. And listen, field position is half of the game. And that just shows me the lack of competency as this guy as a head coach. Because if you're going up against a mundane offense, why would I kick the ball short to give you a short field? Listen to this, guys. I need you guys to understand how dumb this sounds. And if you don't believe me, go watch the show. This is exactly what he said. We kicked the ball short because we weren't worried about their offense. Now, mind you, you still, let's be very clear. Let's say they get the ball at the 40, right? Let's say they get the ball at the 40 of their own 40. Let's say they only go 7 yards. They got a punt. Where do you think that punt's going to land? If they're on their own 40 because you kicked it to them at their own 40, where do you think that punt is going to land? Probably somewhere inside the 20. Your offense is not good. Your offense is not good. So why would you put your team in that predicament? Again, if you kick it deep, 25 on the 20, even if the guy can't make it back, even if the kicker can't kick it out of the end zone, if I directionally kick it, or if I kick it long enough, and let's say they get the ball to the 25 and I stop them and they get to the 32, at least if they punt the ball, it's probably going to be above the 20 and you might have a return. But the field position game gets played both ways. And to continue to give a team with a mundane offense a short field, they only need so many opportunities to make points. So again, you can say whatever you want. You can say, and I'm going to keep saying this. People are like, well, our kicker's bad. You recruited him. That doesn't mean anything to me. You recruited him. Or our kicker's bad. Get another kicker. There's not enough kickers in the world. What are we talking about? There's soccer players. Go find you a goddamn soccer player. I don't care who. Just find a kicker. I'm tired of the excuses. All I hear in HBCU land is excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. It's sickening. It's absolutely sickening. I'm like, damn, come on, bro. Get another kicker. Or kicker's trash. Find another one. You recruited him. Same thing with your quarterback. Vaughn, you recruited him. If you're complaining about him, what are we doing? You only can blame the players that you recruited only so much. People love to pass that buck. It still stops with you. He was still on your board. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Come on, man. Now, he sucked. He sucked too. Both of these, dog, they suck. You suck and you suck too. Phillips, hey, listen, Phillips is looking real good right now. That's all I'm going to say. Phillips is looking real good right now. Y'all wanted to go get this Bama oh, he worked together at UAPB and blah, 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 and blah, blah. Phillips look real good right now. That's all I'm going to say. Fred McNair looking real good right now. Hey, listen, again, G asked for this. Now, granted, it's his first year. And again, it can all change. I'm not saying, I'm evaluating right here, right now, what it is. The defense is bad. The offense is bad. Doesn't mean that it can't change in year 2. Doesn't mean that they can't get better. But again, this is the experiment that G wanted. It's the same. I feel the exact same way with J Max and Eric Dooley. I was on J Max's ass when Eric Dooley was doing all that dumb shit with the goose eggs and offense looked crazy. I was on his ass too. Both of those guys wanted their guy. Remember that? Everybody remember that, right? SWAC and the Fool wanted their guys. And every time they wanted their guy was ass. I don't think they need to be picking coaches right now. That's all I'm saying. I love those guys. I love Jay. I love G. But got to keep a spade, got to keep a buck. They shouldn't be making no inquiries for their school no more. No more. Because J-Max wanted Eric Dooley. How'd that work out? G been asking for Cedric. How that looking right now? But again, it's only year 1. He could have, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, if I'm an AD, TC Taylor is my year 2 for the SWAC. Any year 2 head coach, TC Taylor is my bar. And you don't got to go undefeated. Right? You don't got to go undefeated. But that's my bar, though. Like, it needs to look better. It needs to absolutely look better. Now, I think TC fell into a great situation. A lot of transition, a lot of new quarterbacks, new coaches. It's one of those things where like all the stars aligned, and it was just like it was a great year. It was just a great year because everybody else was bad. Everybody else was bad, right? Because if Willie's in the SWAC, we're not even having this conversation, right? We all understand that. That's neither here nor said nor done, right? So again, I think it, like I said, it all lined up. Alabama State didn't have a quarterback. Willie left. Maynard still coaching. Anybody winning that game. Maynard still coaching. Valley, right? Alcorn, new coach, new quarterback. Grambling, new coach, new quarterback, even though they mollywopped them. Southern, new coach, new quarterback, right? So it's just one team after another team after another team. So it's just a lot of turmoil in the conference. Just a lot of turnover, right? So it all aligned, but still, it looked different, right? It looked better. It looked like they had an identity, right? Going into the throughout the season, you knew their identity, so they knew what they were, right? So that's really what it comes down to. So for year 2 for Alcorn, I don't know what G's, I don't know what G is his determination for it, but it can't be this bad. It just can't be this bad. It just can't. I mean, and again, I'm going to say this. You can't I will always stand by this, right? I'll say, okay, I'm going to stand by this. If you're the head guy, no Diddy. If you're the head guy, no Diddy. That side of the ball can't be the problem. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to keep saying that. And alums and fans and supporters have to understand what I'm saying. If I'm a defensive coordinator, the defense should not be the problem. If it is, you're not doing your damn job. You're not. He was a defensive coordinator before he got the head coaching job. How is your defense ass? That would be my question. If I'm the AD at Alcorn and we're having a conversation, I would say, Cedric, help me help you. If you were the defensive coordinator last year, You brought back the most returning starters to a defense, and your defense is ass? Huh? What? How? Sway. I would listen. Let me be very clear. I wouldn't be mad at Alcorn if they were losing games 16-13, like Morgan State, right? Like if they were losing games like Morgan State, and you're just like, damn, they ain't got no offense. God, man, like Alabama State. Perfect example. Alabama State. If they were losing games like Alabama State was, I would have no issues with Alcorn. I'd be like, man, if y'all get rid of Gales, y'all good. If y'all get rid of Gales, y'all good, right? But that's not what it is. You get mollywopped. You got Southern ran one play all game and you lost. You suck. You had 8 in the box and you were still getting ran on. How does that happen? How? So again, something has got to give. It's got to. It's just got to. Dog. And look at the okay, perfect example, guys. Listen, I hate to give Eddie Robbins credit, but that goddamn defense is legit. Okay, like I hate to give Eddie Robbins credit, but you gotta give his credit. That Irv Mulligan had like 15 carries for 55 yards. Do you know? What? What team has done that all year? That is what a team that is built on defense looks like. When you got that defense, I'm telling you, Eddie Robinson, Alabama State is the Pittsburgh Steelers. When you play them, bring your hard hat, bring your lunch pail, because we're going to work. We're going to work, right? You got to respect that. Losing a game, like they just won a game 9-6 to peak. That's what a defensive-led team looks like. 9-6, 13-10. That's what a game that a defense is holding you down looks like. How can Cedric Thomas call himself a defensive coordinator? My boy, you got 40 put on you. 40. You got a MILF running around the field. Like, you got Cougars running around the field, my boy. What are we talking about? Take the defensive coordinator off your name. What? Come on, man. I'm sorry, man. Again. You got to look yourself in. Alcorn Bamas have got to look themselves in the mirror and say, hey, listen, y'all need to be texting. Listen, I know G ain't going to admit it. Y'all need to be texting Fred McNair like, hey, big head. What it do? Okay? Like, y'all really need to let your pride go. Let your pride go. And hit up that old thing and be like, hey, big head. Hey, big head. Cause where is he? Back in the SWAC championship? Where's Alcorn? Not. Fred, where? Listen, I'm not a fan of Fred McNair becoming another head coach. I'm not. I don't think he's all world or whatever. But for Alcorn, he's the perfect fit. He's the perfect fit. Listen, if I'm Alcorn and I'm Fred McNair, we gonna have a heart-to-heart and say, listen, nigga, listen. Ain't no white school gonna come for you. Let's be very clear about that. You got a legacy here. Let's be clear about that. You done brought us 6 championships. We've been rocking with you, okay? How about 250 and let's just call it even? 250, incentives, whatever, but let's just call it even. Because we're not about to break the bank for you, Fred McNair. Like, we're just not. Like that. Come on, man. We're Alcorn. We're not breaking the bank for you. There's no reason to. Ain't no white school coming to get you. You're not Jay Hobson. We're not tripping off you, right? Let's just come back. Let's just do this thing the McNair way and just keep it easy breezy, right? Like, it's one of those things. You break up, you see how much y'all need each other, and you come back. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, it's just okay. Now, listen, I'm gonna be clear with you. Said, better start. You better start. You better start shaking it up. Better start firing some Bamas. It need to be Black Monday for Alcorn, because Jermaine Gales, he need to be out the door. Jermaine Gales need to be packing his stuff up right now. He need to be on the first flight out of Lorman. I don't even know if there's a plane in Lorman. What, Vicksburg, whatever the closest airport is, Jermaine need to be on that flight. Spirit, baby. That's all you're getting. Spirit. Take your own bags. Pay for your own bags. You pay for your ticket. Pay for your own bag. So he need to be gone. Period. But that's just me. Now, again, some more shakeups. Got to go. We locked in on you, Milton. You got to go. I ain't never seen a nigga put a resume out and get what you display, what you put on paper, what you put on film at the Florida Classic. My boy, you're gone. You're gone. Laser focused. Gone. Got to go. What? Bro, come on, man. And let me be very clear. Because I want to be very clear, because I know some coaches be reaching out to me. And I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. Coach Milton has reached out to me. Not recently, like last year. Last year, he reached out to me. He was like, hey, Scotty, love what you do, man. Whenever you need something, blah, 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 blah. I want to be very clear. Don't think because you hit me up, your time ain't coming. Now, at the time, he wasn't defensive coordinator. He was just a guy on staff, young guy, cool, reaching out, cool. Hey, I watch you, blah, 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 right? Cool. I ain't got no issues, right? But when you get into a public role, please don't think that because you've DM'd me and I've said thank you for the support, that your ass won't be on this Summer Jam screen, because you will find yourself on this screen. And the coaches who have reached out to me, they know who they are, right? The coaches that I talk to or text or whatever, that's cool. Listen, I'm cool with y'all, but I still got a job to do. So I don't want nobody to think that, oh, if I hit Scotty up and we cool and we text that he won't. No, you got the wrong guy. I got a job. You got a job. I got a job. And my job is to get Bama's fired. See, other platforms are like, my job, I really hate seeing somebody lose their job. I don't. Not even the least bit. You know why? Because you're getting paid a lot of money to coach a game. Again, you ain't saving the world. You ain't saving children. You ain't saving the whales. You ain't working for the Red Cross. You ain't getting shot at. You ain't in the Army. You ain't a police officer. You ain't none of that. You are coaching a football game, and you're not doing it very well. Bye-bye. Listen, all that other HBCU sympathy, find that shit somewhere else, because you ain't going to find it here, okay? Coaches getting paid $275. Maynard getting paid $315, $305 to be ass. Guys, think about it. Some of you Bama's getting paid $80, $90, $100,000, and you do damn good at your job. You the employee of the month. You doing all that. And then you see Bama's like this who getting paid $80,000, $90,000, and they stinking up the joint. Got to go. You got to go. Maynard getting paid $300,000 for what? Got to go. But that's a whole nother topic. You see what I'm saying? What are we talking about? No, I have no sympathy for coaches at all. None. You're getting paid a lot of money to coach a game. Huh? No. Oh, what about their family? That was the I walk into McDonald's. I don't expect an attitude. You know why? I didn't tell you to work here. I didn't tell you to work here, so why you giving me attitude? Again, I didn't tell you to take your family to A&M and stink. I didn't tell you to take your family to FAMU and be a horrible defensive court. I didn't tell you to do that. You chose to do that. Now you mad at the repercussions that you getting because you asked? I'm not a fan of that. Logically, you just can't make me see that. So listen, all the other people that tell you, oh, you know, I'm not in the business to get anybody fired. Fuck that. I am. Because listen, I'll tell you straight up. Somebody give me a job. Let's say y'all say, Scotty, we want you to be the offensive coordinator at FAMU. Or no, I like Henry Burris. Let's say, Scotty, we want you to be the offensive coordinator at Alabama State. I'm probably making about 80, 90,000. That's some good money. To coach football, that's good money. Right? If I'm not good, I got to go. Like, what we talking about? What we talking about? And to be a coach in Division I, you got to have a degree, sometimes even a master's. So if you're not doing well at coaching, get your ass a regular job. Oh, but this is my passion. Passionately, it's not working out for you. It's nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with getting a 9 to 5. It ain't nothing wrong with going in the workforce. All right, it's nothing wrong with that. Don't look down on that. Take your ass to a 9 to 5. Use your degree and take your ass to a 9 to 5. But no, you know what they say? Oh, who wouldn't want to love coaching the game of football? This is my passion, and this is what I love to do, and I'm able to take care of my family. Blah, blah. I get it. Like, if I get, Lord forbid, if I get into a financial hardship and I can't do this, and I'm like, hey, guys, you know, I really want to keep doing this. What y'all niggas going to tell me? Scotty, get a job. Y'all not going to be like, hey, Scotty, we'll supplement your income. We'll help you out. We love the content that you give us. Just don't go nowhere. Y'all niggas going to be like, Scotty, get your ass up from behind that computer screen and get your ass a regular job. So if that's how you going to feel about me, keep that same energy for all these Bammers. They coaching a game. A game? No sympathy. No sympathy. None whatsoever. None whatsoever. But that's just me. Maybe my logic, I don't, you know. Fired. Absolutely fired. Or, hey, listen, or demote him back down. I don't care. He just can't be your defensive coordinator, period. If you think he's a great D-line coach, fine. Put him back at the D-line. I ain't got no problem with him if you don't want to. Hey, man, listen. We gave you the opportunity to be a D-line coach. I mean, give you a defensive coordinator. If we feel like that's a little too much for you, need some more time, need some more understanding, cool. All right, whatever. We're going to put you back as a D-line coach. We're going to bring in a DC for you. All right, cool. Then do that. But at the end of the day, yeah, no, we're not doing that. So it is what it is. Again, dog, both of these niggas got to let all them go. Everybody got to go. Especially Gremlin. Listen to me, Linda, okay? I don't care if they win or lose the Bayou Classic. As soon as the clock hit 4 zeros, you need to be handing Dooley his pink slip. Not a question. Not a debate. You need to be handing Eric Dooley a pink slip at 0-0. I don't care if it's 50-7. I don't care. No. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. No, we're not doing that. Got to go. Hey, Listen, nobody's telling you to get out the state of Louisiana. Just get out of Grambling. Just leave exit 81. We're not telling you to leave the state. You from the state. You can stay here as long as you like. Just get out of Grambling. That's it. Go down the street to Lake Charles, go to Ruston, go to Shreveport, you know what I'm saying? Alexandria, whatever fits your fancy. Just get out of Grambling. No harm, no foul. Rollins, too. I don't know if he's a Louisiana guy, but if he is, hey, Alexandria, Lake Charles, Shreveport, any other place other than exit 81. Matter of fact, exit 81 expeditiously. And I'm gonna tell you this. Little Bill from Bethune-Cookman, you gotta let, and again, I'm gonna say it again. How is he a former linebacker and his defense is atrocious? And you can say the same thing about Mickey Joseph. Mickey Joseph was a quarterback. Why is his offense so bad? So simple. Bye-bye. And if I was Bethune, let me tell you something. Listen, Linda. Let me blow myself up. No diddy. If I'm Bethune-Cookman, if I was a Bethune-Cookman alum, which I never would want to be, but if I was, I would be up at that tall, lanky, light-skinned ass nigga's face and be like, listen, you tall head, lanky Bama, you better fire Woody and go get Ryan Lewis from Alabama State. Go fire this bald-headed Bama and go get Ryan Lewis. And whatever. Hey, I'm talking to Ryan Lewis like this. How much Alabama State paying you? 85? Shit. We'll give you 195 to come coach. We'll give you 185, 195 to come coach. 205, 200,000 to come coach. Oh, yes, sir. I'm letting Woody walk out the door, and I'm getting Ryan Lewis ASAP. ASAP Rocky. What? Have y'all seen? Man, listen, let me find this shit. This shit's ridiculous. I hope I took a screenshot of it because it was absolutely ridiculous. Hold on. I got to see if I took a screenshot of it. Damn it, I didn't. I got to go find that. Because they put up a stat line of what Ryan Lewis accomplished, like the defensive stats and stuff. It was just absolutely bananas. Let me see this. Might be on his page. Let me go check it out. It was ridiculous. Oh, where is it? I'm gonna just do this. It says through 7 games. I'm just gonna do this. I ain't even gonna go through the whole official stat. I'm gonna just show y'all this. This is what you, if I'm Bethune-Cookman, this is what you're paying for right here. Again. This is what a resume looks like of somebody you make a head coach. Hey, bring that shit over here. How Raymond Woody still has a job, I will never understand. When you have a Bethune-Cookman alum in the SWAC doing this. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. It's not. Again, you got the wrong. First of all, your AD is trying to coach basketball. He ain't even got a short list for football. That's your problem right there. You got an AD who out here coaching basketball when he should be looking for a new head coach for football. That's where you fucked up at right now, Bethune. You ain't got no president. You ain't got no real AD. Your basketball coach not even good. Y'all all jacked up. All jacked up. But hey, what do I know? Y'all, instead of getting somebody who actually doing something, y'all go find the old man that's sitting in the chair talking about, I still got it. You know, it's been a long time since I've been back at Bethune, since them early 90s, late 80s, early 70s. But I still got it. I can come in there and we going to. And the Bama sound like he literally got out the underground. Have you listened to Raymond Woody talk? He sound like he just came out the Underground Railroad. As you know, we's here's at Bethune's Cooksman's. We just trying to build something that's special. You know, and I tried to put players in good positions to seize the moments that we've had here at Bethune Cookman's. But you know, we've played hard these last foes games, and I'm just proud of my boys that we've put together a lot of grit and fights in this here season. And I just see us coming back next year. Y'all see the way that my boys played at the Florida's Classics, and we've showed the grit of a Wildcat and what Wildcat means to us in these here parts in Daytona. So no, I'm as excited of how our team finished. I'm as excited, and I'm what? No, get his ass up out of here and get Ryan Lewis and change the whole diet. Go back and watch a coach's call with Raymond Woody's and see if I'm lying. Goes back and watch a conference call with Raymond Woody's and see if I'm lying. Just see if I'm lying. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Okay? If I'm lying, I'm flying. But at the end of the day, the resume that Ryan Lewis is putting together is head coaching worthy. It's head coaching worthy. With no offense, can I partner with you real quick? Alabama State had a wide receiver become quarterback. And I can't tell you a game they got blown out in. I'm going to say that again for the people in the back. Now, you can say FAMU, but I'm going to say it again. Nobody ever put 40 on them. Somebody put 40 on Paho State. Somebody put 40 on Alcorn. Hey, FAMU is about this close to getting put 40 on. Everybody done got 40. Southern done got 66 put on them. But not Alabama State. With a fifth streak. Dog. Literally. All right. Listen, if I was playing quarterback at Alabama State, all Ryan Lewis would say is, hey, Scotty, listen, man. Listen. Just get us 10 points. Oh, say less, coach. Say less, baby. Say less. How many yards I need to throw, coach? Stay about 125. Oh, 125. I can do that. Coach. I got you. How many do I need to throw a touchdown pass? You're asking a lot. You're asking a lot, coach. Now we don't need you to throw a touchdown. I don't need to throw a touchdown pass. Oh, shit. Yeah, let me get up out there. Yeah, let me get up out of here, coach. I got you. Oh, I can. No touchdown passes? Shit, I can do that. That's all Ryan Lewis was saying every game. Hey, Brody, just don't turn the ball over. We good. We got you. Literally, like the 0-1 Ravens. Like the 0-1 Ravens. Hey, Trent Dilfer, don't fuck up, and we good. Because we gonna score. We gonna score. We got you. That's how good this defense was. Again. The oh my God. This is the stupid shit that be killing me. I gotta skip. I gotta skip ahead. I'm sorry. This is the stupid shit that be killing me, right? In one of the biggest head coach scratchable in Prairie View, AD announced the football, blah, 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 right? I got the wrong screenshot. I got the wrong screenshot. He says, he put out, because I retweeted it. I'm gonna get the right screenshot. I messed that up, but we're gonna get the right screenshot today because I want to show how stupid this shit sounds. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I hate this airdrop. Always messing up. I want to show y'all this, right? Because this is the shit that pisses me off. So don't be surprised if former Alcorn State Frank McNair's name emerges early. Why? And again, you're not going to try to go get the young guy or Ryan Lewis, right? Like, or Terenzo Quinn from Powell State. Like, you're not going to try to go get a young guy or a program builder like Teddy Keaton or Sam Shade. You're talking about Fred McNair. Like, no disrespect to McNair, but that relationship is so symbiotic. Is so symbiotic. Like, you don't know what McNair is going to look like outside of Alcorn. You really don't. Why not go get a young guy that you can build something with? Give him, if you're going to reach into the SWAC, go get a guy that's young, that's vigor, that has some vigor or whatever. At least you know Terenzo Quinn gonna cheat. My dad used to say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. At least you know Quinn gonna do whatever possible to win. Respect. Absolutely respect, right? Or go get you a Ryan Lewis, right? And go and have him go out there and do what he do. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, and the Terenzo Quinn was a joke. Please, I was being funny. All right, it's all alleged. He didn't. I don't know. He did or didn't. It's alleged. So I'm just being funny. But my thing is this, right? Go get a young guy that you can, or go get somebody who's built a program before, right? You can say whatever you want about Fred McNair. Everybody's going to tell you Jay Hobson built it, and then Fred McNair walked into it and maintained it. That ain't come from me. That came from Alcorn alums. So you can miss me with it. You get what I'm saying? But why not go to a Ryan Lewis? Why not go to a Teddy Keaton, Sam Shea, or Maurice Floret? Or go get a guy like in Arizona who's the associate head coach out there, Alonzo Carter, right? Who wants to be a head coach, doesn't mind giving back to HBCUs, has great connections to California, right? Like, go get somebody new. Stop with the retread. Stop it. It kills me. If you go retread, go retread a Trey Oliver. Right? Like, hey, come over here, Trey. Take that MEAC stuff and come over here and dominate. Go retread him. Don't retread a Fred McNair. We've been there, done that. Been there, done that. What Celebration Bowl championship Fred McNair got? Don't worry, I'll wait. Okay? So at the end of the day, I just don't, I don't get this. I don't get what? Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? So let's get back to it. Let's get to these 12 fans. And again, make sure you stay to the end of the show because I got my Kanye West moment. All right. Don't go nowhere. Don't leave. I got my Kanye West moment. Hey, real quick. Y'all remember?
It took me way back down memory lane.
Now, how we go from this? How we go from this to him being fired? I will never know.
It took me way back down memory lane.
I told y'all. Y'all know why I bought this shirt. I told y'all because I knew it was coming. The fall was coming. I said, so I can prove to y'all when that shit hit the fan, I'm going to just bring this shirt up every time. How we go from this to this to this. I'm going to do it again for you. You can see. A or B? A or B? They look the same, don't they? They look the same, don't they? Ain't no much different. I thought so. I thought so. Right? So that's what happens when you call your shot too early. Again, 12 fans. You know what? What I'm gonna do is to help Lionel out so he don't got to make some new shirts. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just get a marker and I'm gonna just X this out and put a 5. I'm gonna get like a white mark. I'm gonna get like a black marker and like darken that up at the 4, and then get like a white chalk outline and just put a 5. So you don't gotta like keep rebuying the shirt. You know what I'm saying? And then you don't have to keep wasting your money. You just, you blot it out again. So if you're on 2028, you're still waiting for that championship, you just pencil it in. You know what I'm saying? You just pencil right here. You just pencil it in. And then when you get like to 2030, when you get to 2030, what you'll do is you'll just get some white tape, like some white out, and you'll just start at the 2 and you just block all that out and you just go 30. So you could just keep reusing the same shirt. You don't got to keep buying new ones. That's just my selection. That's just my selection to you. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you want to, if that's how you want to do it. Oh, that's some good water. Anyway, it's Black Monday. Now, what I will give the 12 fans credit for, which I absolutely love, is listen. I don't want you. You got to go. Why we play this game? Like, why? Listen, I don't like much about PV, but I do like the concisiveness of how they got rid of this dude. The SWAC need to be more like the NFL. When your season is over, it's Black Monday, baby. What are we here to discuss? What is there to discuss? You either were good enough to get renewed or you're good enough to get fired, or you're bad enough to get fired, excuse me. There is no in between. So why are we waiting 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks to get rid of a coach? No, we're not. No. Nigga, you knew what it was. Like you either win out or you get out. It ain't no in between. Ain't no in between. So I absolutely love that. Black Monday. Bye-bye. It was a Black Sunday for him. He got his notification. He got his notification at church. Okay. He was sitting in the 1 o'clock service like, damn, that's how they did me. Right. So Lord, please bless my haters. Right. So don't have a problem with that. Shout out to my boy Blue, the boy Wonder. McDowell was 17-17, 14-9 over 3 seasons, include 2 SWAC West Division titles. Now, most people would say, but Scotty, man, we won 2 SWAC West Division titles. And okay, you the tallest midget. Congratulations. Ain't no SWAC championships. Ain't no Celebration Bowl appearances. Congratulations, you're the tallest midget. Like, no, like, to me, it's too many times you look around the SWAC and teams are okay with mediocrity. I.e. Alabama A&M. If you put an A and an M on your chest and a football beside it, all you're telling me is mediocrity. Because you can't tell me you care about winning because you still got Maynard. So I don't even want to hear that. So for me, I respect PV for saying, listen, bro, like it's not enough. It's not enough. You know what I'm saying? Like Bubba gave you $1 and said, make it enough. And yeah, it was like, nah, this ain't enough. Right? We want something better. And again, you can go find something. My thing is this. HBCUs and their coaches, they kind of like in an abusive relationship, right? Like you keep getting beat up and you got a black eye and busted lip. And you're like, but he loved me though. Be like, this how he treating you though? There's enough men in the sea. Like, go find somebody else, boo-boo. Like, you can find somebody better. Like, you can do bad all by yourself. Right? And I respect PV for making this decision. Like, even if it doesn't work out in the best benefit, okay, we'll move on from you too. That's how any job is. If you're doing the job correctly and well, we'll keep you. If not, we move on from you. Why is it any different than football coaches? Why do football coaches get this? Oh, well, he's been here for a while, but what has he done? What has he done? What have you done for me lately? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. So shout out to PV and all 12 of their fans and the light-skinned AD for getting them up out of there. All right. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Now, this is what I'm hearing as the top 2 candidates. Tremaine Jackson from Valdosta and Damon Wilson. Now, I've heard some rumblings of Van Malone from Kansas State might be up for the job as well. I know a good friend of mine, Alonzo Carter, the assistant head coach at Arizona, is going to put his name in the bidding for this position as well. So you're going to have a lot of candidates for this job. And listen, as much as I make fun of the 12 fans, and they got 12 fans, PV to me is a sleeping giant, right? PV to me is a sleeping giant. And what I mean by that is you're in a very fruitful state as in Texas. You have very good facilities. It reminds me, it's like in that Alabama State kind of realm of if it ever gets on track, it's a scary thing because of the facilities and being able to recruit kids to their school because, hey, man, this is a great campus. Like I talked to KJ Black a lot. He's like, Scotty, man, whatever. You can say whatever you want about PV. It's a beautiful campus. We got great facilities. Like it's up there, right? They just don't got no fans. None. At all. But that's what it comes down to. Now, me, I'm gonna just give you my personal opinion. I'm not opposed to either one of these 2 guys. I'm really not. Okay, so let me give you a little backstory. And shout out to my boy PV versus everybody. He gave me this insight. He said that the 80 that they got now was at Bowie with Damon at the time that he was at Bowie. So that's the connection. That's how. So you're like Damon and PV, the AD. I did not know this. My boy PV versus everybody hit me up to this. He said that he was the AD at Bowie. So that's some free game right there. Shout out to PV versus everybody, right? That's some free game for you. So that's why Damon is high up on this list, right? And again, you like, as most people, you go with the person you know. Why? Because I know your personality. I know how you work. I know how you get down. And I think PV will be an upgrade over Morgan State. Because, well, if I'm being honest, they kind of the same program. Thank you, guys. If I'm being honest, they kind of the same program. I think PV has more upside than Morgan, but literally, they're the same program. Morgan don't be having no fans like that. Morgan hasn't had much success. So it's literally the same thing. So you're literally taking Morgan and moving it to Texas. So, but my thing is this. Do you bring the headaches of an offense of Damon's to PV when you're and this is my issue. You're in a and I told PV versus everybody this. I said, you're in a state where you can find a quarterback. Like how I feel about finding somebody who runs a 4-3 in Florida is the same way you can find a quarterback in Texas. Everybody plays quarterback in Texas. Every little white boy and black boy play quarterback in the state of Texas. You can find a quarterback. There are a dime a dozen in the state of Texas. Somehow Damon Wilson just seems to miss all of them. Damon Wilson is literally Stevie Wonder walking into the quarterback convention. I like him. He picking out security guards. Like that's how bad he is at picking quarterbacks. So to me, you're asking the question, do you take the headaches of Damon Wilson's offense and you bring it to Prairie View? I don't know. That is my caveat on Damon. Offensively, you've been a problem. Defensively, you're bringing Alabama State to PV. Like Damon and Sewell are a deadly combo. They like the Bass brothers. If they get together, that defense is going to be out freaking rageous. Right? So understand, when you go to Prairie View, Texas, you better bring your hard hat in the lunch pail if Damon Wilson is your coach, because them Bama's going to hit. All right? Now, Tremaine Jackson. Now, I'm going to say this. I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. I don't know a lot about Valdosta. I don't. I haven't watched them. I haven't done much of this. But let me tell you something. You got to be some type of black man to be in a white place like that. A, be a head coach. B, have the winning tradition that Valdosta has. And you keep up the tradition. Like, listen, you black in Valdosta, they're looking for a reason to get rid of you. Let's just say that. And they have an expectation of winning unlike any other program in the SWAC. Like, a lot of Bamas talk about it. Like, oh, yeah, you know, expectations. We're the powerhouse and we're this and we're... No, Valdosta lives that shit. We win national championships here, right? It ain't no second place. It ain't no beat the conference. It ain't no, oh, we got a conference. That is not how Valdosta State gets down. It's national champions or nothing. They're like the Alabama of D2. We win national championships. All that other shit don't matter, right? So to go into a program, a white program, be a black man, and keep the train on the tracks, be the coach of the year in your region, got a Division I, got a bye in the playoffs, you're doing something right. And to me, having a coach that has been part of a program like that, where the expectation is through the freaking roof, and you got to match that, you got to have it. This, to me, Tremaine Jackson is like, when you bring in Tremaine Jackson, you're bringing in a standard that he understands of what winning and what a winning culture looks like. So unless you're willing to change, unless you're willing to get right, you can't bring in Tremaine. You just can't, because it's like going from corporate to a small business, right? Like, you're like, you ain't got no staplers, you ain't got no pencils. So who does payroll? Y'all ain't got no like, even though it's a Division II, they run like a D1 program. That I know. That much I know, right? So I want to be very clear. Bringing in a Tremaine Jackson, that HBCU mindset has got to go. I'm telling you, that HBCU mindset has got to go. You can't look at him as an HBCU coach because he didn't coach at an HBCU institution. He doesn't know what, just beating my conference. Like, it's a different mindset, because when you're in a world like that, their mindset is national champion. So if Jermaine Jackson comes into your program, yeah, he's worried about beating the guys on his block, but he's also going to worry about beating FCS programs. I know he's an HBCU graduate. I understand that. But again, just because you're an HBCU graduate doesn't mean that your experiences of where you've been are going to be eliminated because, oh, I'm an HBCU graduate, so I'm gonna just shrink myself back to the mindset of HBCU. Absolutely not. Again, I don't give a fuck that he's coached or been at I don't care. When you when you get out of an HBCU bubble and you step into a white culture of a culture of winning and an expectation of national championship, there is no digressing your mind. It is a hard reset. I've talked to coaches who have gone HBCU and gone PWI, and they say, Scotty, it's just a complete different mindset. It's a different mindset. So again, it is hard to go from a program as a Division II that puts money into the program, that has an expectation of a national championship, that has an expectation of winning, to going to PV that can barely fill their stadium, that really don't care about being a national program, and they just want to win the SWAC. It is hard. It's no different than an administrator coming from a PWI world and then going to HBCU, and you're like, this is what y'all do down here? Like, why don't y'all do, like, this is what, why can't, okay, oh, y'all just, because that's how it's supposed to be done. This is how we do it down here. It's a different mindset. And I'm not saying that PV isn't open to that mindset, but I don't think PV is the right institution for that. I don't think, first of all, why are you talking about football? You an NCAT fan. Why are you even talking about football? Why you need to be talking about volleyball? Why are you talking about football? Matter of fact, you need a Tremaine Jackson because you in a white space. That's who y'all need. Y'all need Tremaine Jackson. An expectation of winning. That's what you need. You don't need the barbecue boy and NCAT. You don't need him. You need a Tremaine Jackson. For real, for real. So, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Realistically, no, you don't. He hasn't won one. I haven't said he did, right? I haven't said he hasn't, right? But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Rocky, I will be after I'm done. After I did my Kanye moment, I'm gonna open the call line. Well, I'm gonna open the call lines up, but I'm not gonna take calls until after my Kanye West moment. Right? So again, if I was picking it all depends on what you want, right? Like, I think Damon Wilson is a fine. I think
You are the only participant in the conference. All participants are muted.
I think Damon Wilson is a fantastic coach. I think he has a fantastic staff. I really do. I think Tremaine Jackson, in my personal opinion, I would go with Tremaine, right? That's just me. But I don't think you could go wrong with either one. I just think that if you bring Damon, understand what you're bringing the same headaches that that he has at Morgan. You're just bringing them to PV, so you're gonna have a great defense, and you don't know what. Now, I do say this: I think Damon walks into a better team. I think that, and I'll say this. I will say this: Damon walking into a better team, defensively, he can fix it. I think offensively, I like Jalen. I like that kid from PV. I think he has a lot of potential. I really do. I think with the right offensive coordinator, with the right QB coach, I think that kid can really be something special. I like him. I really do. But can Damon nurture that? I don't know. I don't mind Teddy Keaton. And listen, this is why I would like Teddy Keaton, right? I'm going to just be honest. He's my number one choice, right? I like Tremaine. I think Tremaine is like 1B. But I like Teddy Keaton. This is why I like Teddy Keaton. He's a quarterback guy. And when you're stepping in the state of Texas, you're going to find a quarterback. There's somebody in the state of Texas, 5'10", 5'11", 6 foot short guy. He can make it work. And I don't have a problem with Teddy Keaton taking some high fly offense to the state of Texas, because that is going to be enticing to kids in the state of Texas. So when you can go down there and you can talk to these athletes in them little small towns that got a superstar quarterback, 5'11", 6 foot. He's not being looked at the big schools because he's not big enough. I think Teddy Keaton can really get in there and really turn that thing on around. I really do. So Teddy Keaton will be my number one guy. I ain't going to lie to you. All right. So that's just me. That's just me. So I don't have a problem with that either. So it is what it is. Now, let me get to my Kanye West moment. I'm going to get to my Kanye West moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's great. You know, y'all been talking, y'all talk, but this is my, oh, he's graduating? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. I wouldn't, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. All right, my Kanye West moment. Let me just say this. I'm really feeling this right here, right? We've got to take care of our own. And this is my issue. Coach Cole gave a lot of you Bamas y'all starts. And this is how y'all do him? Like, I'm sorry. Like, we got to keep it a buck. Let's keep it a whole buck. Coach Cole has either mentored, gave a job to, gave first starts. Mickey Joseph was a first. Like, he has given guys so many opportunities when he was either a head coach, offensive coordinator, all that. And niggas won't even put them on. What happened to doing a fake? Like, what I do not understand is, when has it not gotten to the point where you're like, Coach Cole gave me an opportunity. Let me put Coach Cole back on. Why is it so? Why white people do it all the time? They homeboy mess up. They get a head coaching job. That's my man's. I'm going to bring him as a GA, or I'm going to bring him in as a wide receiver coach, just to give him an opportunity to get back into the business. I have a problem with all these head coaches, all these black head coaches, all these black assistants that have gotten opportunities because Coach Cole gave your ass your start. Gave your ass an opportunity when nobody wants your snotty ass nose, no knowing shit. You couldn't coach out of a paper bag. Coach Cole was giving you an opportunity. But then you get put on, you're a head coach now, or you're an assistant, and you can't go back and pull Coach Cole in like he did for you. Any coach that is in the position right now to be able to do that and you haven't done it, your ass. I don't give a damn who I'm talking to, because if the shoe fits, wear it. If the shoe fits, wear it. Steve Sarkisian then got DUIs, went to Saban, wiped his ass clean, and now that Bama at Texas. Lane Kiffin was getting kicked out of every freaking door. Goes to Alabama, wipes himself clean, and now he at Ole Miss. Mike Locksley got fired from his last job, went to Alabama, became a GA, a defensive analyst, wiped himself clean, and then went and got the Maryland job. Y'all act like Coach Cole is fucking Art Browse or something. God damn. He didn't have a compliance officer. He had ineligible players. Why the fuck is that the end of the world? Why is that the end of the world? All the coaches, Mickey Joseph, all the guys that Coach Cole has given opportunities to, and you know who you are, you all should be clamoring to get him back on staff, to put him back on. That doesn't make any sense to me. He can be an offensive coordinator. He can be a QB coach. His resume is no shab. He can mentor a lot of you trash-ass coaches. Like, really? Really? Let's keep it a buck. There's not a coach in the SWAC that could not add to their staff by putting Coach Cole on. Alcorn damn sure could. Jermaine Gales is ass. Grambling, ass. How the fuck you pick Dooley over Coach Cole? I will never understand. Alabama State offensive coordinator, ass. FAMU offensive coordinator, when they had the white boy, ass. Alabama A&M. No, he probably won't. Yeah, I mean, I get it if you don't want to go him. I got it because DT ain't bad. He's not a bad OC. They got a bad culture, but he's not a bad OC. Who else? UAPB. Oh no, I like Tony Hall. Nah, wouldn't do that to Tony Hall. I like Tony Hall. PV. Norfolk State. Howard is ass. Right? Like, I'm so serious. Like, you guys can say whatever you want, and you can talk about all this black unity, this and black unity, that, and crap here, crap there, HBCU family and all that. This shit is ass. This shit is absolutely trash. How they're doing a coach who fucking Bruce Pearl got another job. Freaking Rick Pitino got another job. Like, why are we acting like he is, like he got leprosy or something? It kills me. It absolutely kills me to see. And he can't, like, D2, D1, it don't matter. He should be in coaching. What are we talking about? Hugh Freeze got prostitution rings going on and got another job. How is this not taking care of your own? I will never understand. I will never understand. And I'm saying this with all the conviction in the world. If you're a coach that Coach Cole has either mentored, put you on, gave you an opportunity, gave you a job, you should look at it as a courtesy or just like a love for Coach Cole because he didn't have to do it when you was coming up. He didn't have to give you that coordinator job. He didn't have to put you in a position to be a D-line or O-line coach to give you the experience you need to get your foot in the door. He didn't have to do that, and he did it for you. And the fact of the matter is, not many coaches are turning around and opening the door for Coach Cole. That is absolutely trash. And whatever shoe that fits, you better freaking wear it because you know who you are. And you're absolutely ass for doing it. His show cause is over. Whatever NCAA violation you want to bring up, it's all over and done with. It's been done with. So there's no explanation to why this man is not on a coaching staff or in an analyst position or a consultant position, whatever. All you Bamas call him, but don't nobody want to put him on payroll. Absolutely ass. Rocky, coming to you.
Oh, man, you didn't hit a sore spot with me, bro. Because, you know, that's been my guy for a minute. And the conversations that we have about people that he talked to regularly, right? And they don't put – I mean, here's the crazy thing, Scotty, that's unfortunate. These guys keep a great relationship with Coach Cole. Coach Cole keeps a great relationship with them, checks on them. Checks on their kids, check in with them, do all that. Know he want to get in coaching, right? But won't none of them be man enough to say when there's a job, hey man, I can't hire you. But they'll keep him close enough to keep him as a confidant and a friend.
Facts.
But won't give him opportunity knowing he want to get back into coaching. Like, I understand we grown men, we don't owe nobody nothing, right? We don't owe nobody nothing. But Scotty, if just like you did with your channel, you know I wanted to do this. You just reached out and gave me a shot and let me do what I wanted to do.
Yep.
Right? And I say the same thing with Coach Cole. The guy has set records with offenses in HBCU football at every level. Give him a shot. If he messed it up, you can always let him go.
You can let him go like everybody else.
Yeah. But there are coaches, and I'm going to be honest with you. There are coaches this year that had Coach Cole as a finalist, that if he had coached their offense, either one of these schools would be in the SWAC championship, period, point blank. Either one of them. Right now. There's no reason neither one of those schools would be in the SWAC championship. I'm not going to name the schools, the coaches, and nothing like that, because that's his personal business. But he was right there. And if those coaches hire him instead of who they hired, they in the SWAC championship. No doubt about it. I guarantee, based on what I saw offensively in this conference, which everybody but Jackson State and FAMU at times was incompetent offensively, in my opinion. Everybody. Well, I take that back. The guy at UATB was working with no offensive line, but again, Tony Hull is a competent guy, and he was able to show that at times. But everybody else could have used some help offensively, if not as a coordinator, as a quarterback coach. If you hire Fred McNair as a tight ends coach at Southern, certainly Coach Cole can be a quarterback or a running back or a wide receiver coach.
Facts.
Come on, man. I mean,
and just to have him in the room when you're talking about offenses and what to do and how you just need a mind like that in the room. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like what the Bama from Apple used to say. He's like, if I'm the smartest person in the room, I'm in the wrong room. You know what I'm saying? You want to have those guys who've been in the fire. You can't say Fred McNair hasn't helped Southern in some form or fashion, just in his ability of his former ability of being a head coach and being in big games and all that type of stuff. It's the same thing with Coach Cole, right? And I don't want to make the whole show about Coach Cole, but at the end of the day, how people are doing him is absolutely wrong when all it was a compliance issue. Like that's like leaving Willie Simmons.
But let me say something. Let me say something, Scotty. I want to come in here and say that. The AD at the time, you know where he ended up?
He's at the SWAC commissioner. He's the SWAC commissioner now. McNugget.
So in my opinion, the AD made Coach Cole the fall guy. He elevated to the commissioner. Coach Cole is left out on the outside. It's a travesty what's happening, in my opinion. How can you promote the guy who's responsible for compliance and hold a coach responsible?
But they don't want to talk about that.
Is responsible for compliance.
They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about how Dr. McNugget could barely do his job as an AD, and he got his school under sanctions for compliance. But now he the SWAC commissioner all of a sudden. So if anybody is living a white man's life, it's Dr. McNugget, because that's failing up, in my opinion. That's failing up. Your school got hit. Come on, go ahead, Rock. Go ahead.
Compliance does not fall under the head coach. The head coach is in the athletic department along with the compliance officer. Compliance is a function of the athletic department and actually the school and the president. And you blame that on the coach. Come on, man. Like I say, man, I understand guys make mistakes, this, that, and the other, or whatever. But I think after 15 years, Coach Cole has served his penance. He served his whatever punishment it was. He's been cleared by the NCAA, and he should be given the opportunity to live out his life doing what he truly loves, which is coaching, man. That's just how I feel about it. There's a lot of guys that deserve to be messed over and treated bad, but Coach Cole ain't one of them, man. I'm out.
Hey, appreciate the call, Rock. Bridget's coming to you to 9868. You next.
What's up, Scotty?
What's up, B? Talk to me.
Oh shoot, I got a name for you for FAMU, man. He was once a cornerback at FAMU, played under Willie Simmons, was I said one of the best cornerbacks on the team. He was just undersized. I feel like if he was tall enough, he would have
BJ Bowler?
went further on it. Nah. It's called Terry Jefferson.
Teddy Jeff.
He went to after he played in FAMU, he went to Miami, was a control analyst for the DBs in Miami. Then after his 3 years in Miami, coaching them boys up, helping them out, he at Jacksonville. He at Jacksonville right now.
What is he at?
And he's a cornerbacks coach at Jacksonville.
Okay. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, if you want to bring back an alum, I don't have no issues with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you feel like you can get the job done, to me, I want a guy who, I do want a guy that's called defensive plays, because to me, you're putting yourself back into a Milton Patterson situation where you elevate a guy who's never called plays. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying, okay. I don't know how well Coach Cole is at putting people on the board and showing them their defensive scheme and what they would do, or, showing an offensive play and say, hey, how would you adjust to this? Or how would you set it up? Or have you seen our team? And what, like, if you bring in Terry and you say, hey, you saw our defense, or I sent you a clip of our defense, what would you change? Or what did you see that you didn't think that we could do better? You need to have, those are the kind of conversations that need to be happening when you're interviewing these coaches, because understand, like, we have players coming back. We got guys that, that played last year that are coming back. How would you use the guys that we have on top of adding to the talent, right? And probably bringing some kids from Jacksonville State, because, that's just what people do. Like, hey, man, I got an opportunity over here. You are back up here. Come play over here. So, you'll have kids like that. But you just got to be very mindful when you get guys that have never called plays, because you're putting them in a position they've never been. So you got to expect the hiccups. And I don't think Cozy can afford the hiccups. You see what I'm saying? Like, if you're coming in with a Willie Simmons, like, and the program has just been bad, then you're kind of like, hey, man, just get us back on track. We just trying to get right, So you're okay with the hiccups because it's a building program. FAMU is in a ready win now situation. They can't afford to get a defensive coordinator that they don't trust to call plays or hasn't done that before. So that is the only thing to me. I think what you do is if you're trying to bring in a Terry, maybe you bring Terry in as a DB coach, and you kind of have him, he's like the man in waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when that guy leaves, like, it would have been perfect for Smitty, right? Like, he'd been under Smitty for the last 2-3 years, and then he becomes the Milton Patterson, and he comes into that position. But you see what Milton Patterson been under Smitty for 2 years, and he was ass. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, when if this was a Grambling situation, okay, maybe, because they're not in a win now situation. They're in a rebuild. If it's a UAPB situation, okay, maybe. Like, you got to go into you just got to go into situations where it fits him to make mistakes. And at FAMU, you can't really make mistakes. And that is the problem. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I'm opposed to it. I'm just saying you just got to be mindful of because, if things don't go well in them first 2 games, Bridges, you know how FAMU folks is. Come on now.
Yeah, I feel you.
So,
but here's my other question. How many coaches are actually asking their coaches, like, to draw out things? Like you just said, to actually break down the play and see what they did wrong. And, like, just to be honest with you, when you said, I was like, damn, probably ain't none of that going around the SWAC.
You don't, I don't know. Because I remember, a conversation that Mike McCarthy had when he was getting hired for the Cowboys job, and they asked him when he was getting interviewed, how would he use Dak? And he came, he did this whole interview about what he told him and all that type of stuff. And that just gave me a little insight of what some coaches interviews, and that's at the highest level. You see what I'm saying? So to me, it goes back to, I think a lot of guys just bring in guys who they know, and they're like, hey, I trust him, I know him, he'll do right by me. But instead of really going to break down and get a good insight of what you're trying to do or what you're trying to what do you want the identity of this team to be, and can you flow in different ways, right? Because you can have a goal of what you want it to be, but then you kind of realize, okay, my team is not that, and can you pivot? How well are you with pivoting? And that is yet to be seen in a lot of SWAC things, right? Like, I think the thing is this, and I'll give you a perfect example to the team that will not be named, right? Like, it's like, okay, you're a run first team now. You lose Irv, and then teams get better defensively. Can he pivot? So that would be the challenge to teams next year: is can we make them pivot? Can we make them uncomfortable? And what do they look like being uncomfortable, right? It's the same thing with the Alabama State game. Alabama State made them very uncomfortable, but they could not put up enough points to make them even more uncomfortable. So it's just little things like that. To me, I think the thing that you have to be worried about when you're hiring coaches that you're not cool with or really looking for coaches is that are they going to undercut you? Are they going to undercut your authority? You know, because you don't know people's character, you don't know people's morals and values and integrity. So that can be a worrisome thing if you're a coach, right? Like, how does that look? If I bring in this guy who I don't know from Podunk Sam and he's really good offensively, is he going to talk bad about me to my players behind my back? Is he going to undercut me to administrators? Or is he going to try to get my other coaches against me? Like, you don't know, man. And it's a dog eat dog world out there in these streets, man. So I get why people hire their homeboys and homeboy hookups because they feel like they can trust them, but doesn't mean it's in your best benefit.
I see. Shoot, last statement right here, man. Man, put Scotty at OC. You won't have to worry about none of it.
You know what? Listen, don't put me at OC. Put me as like a game. Put me like a passing game coordinator, or just like a assistant coordinator, like assistant like just to be like, hey, they're doing this. I think you might want to do this. You know, like I can be that guy. I can be that guy. I can be like, I can watch a game
in the booth.
Yeah, in the booth, and I'm like, hey, coach, I think this will work right here. Or, hey, I think you might want to go right here, or set this up for this, or they're doing this, right? Like, I think I can do that. I don't know if I can call a whole game, but I can do pretty well with just kind of tweaks and management side. Yeah, so I think I can do that.
See, be good, man.
Appreciate you, bro. Cal, coming to you, then Miss Sergeant, you next.
What's good, man?
What's up, Cal?
Quick question for you.
What's up?
If you were an HBCU and you were building a program, how would you build a program?
I would go.
Okay, well, let me make it.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I'm going to cut you off. One specification, because everybody doesn't have money like, Perry through Alabama State.
So give me give me
here like Valley.
Yeah, give me no, don't give me Valley. That's too low. Give me like a give me like an A&M. I think A&M is in the middle.
Yeah, like you got the middle road economics.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody a little bit more of a fan base. You know what I'm saying? Like, a school like that.
Okay, so what school you give me?
Theoretically, it could be any school. It has a little bit of a fan base, not buku money, but they're not elite.
Give me Alcorn. Give me Alcorn. I can take all.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay, give me Alcorn. All right, so if I'm Alcorn, first of all, I would not have jumped on Cedric so fast. That's just me personally, because again, it is. And listen, G knows all the behind the stuff scenes, so I'm not going to speak the stuff behind the scenes because I don't know it. My thing is this: it is not easy recruiting. It's not. You either got it or you don't. You see what I'm saying? Like, some people are really good at it, some people aren't. So to me, I got to go with a guy that I feel can build a program with less. So I would go find me a Division II coach that I'm like, you know what? If I just give him the right stuff, or, let's say I'm at an Alabama A&M, because somebody said Alcorn has the second lowest budget. So give me A&M, right? So if I'm at A&M and I'm getting off of Manor, You can A&M fans can say whatever they want. They are irrelevant right now. They are completely irrelevant. It's just like, hey, if they like you, they like you. Nobody else is checking for A&M. I need to go find me a guy that is a program builder, that has been to multiple stops, that has rebuilt a program. And that will be the first thing that I do. You got to go find a coach that is used to starting from the bottom because it's not new to them. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you go to a job, like let's say, Cal, like you're known for starting businesses and growing them, right? So when somebody comes to you and they say, man, how do I start a business? You be like, oh, this is how you do it. Because it's what you do. It's just in you, right? So to me, that's why Teddy Keaton is so instrumental. Clark Atlanta was 0-10. They hadn't won more than 3 or 4 games in like 4 or 5 years. That is just a traditional loser. That is literally like going to Valley and taking them to the SWAC championship, right? Or going to a UAPB and taking them to the SWAC championship. That's how bad Clark Atlanta was. And to me, there is no, you could, if I'm trying to rebuild my program, Teddy Keaton is my first call, point blank, period. He just is. He cannot not be. Because if you took an 0-10 team to the championship, come on, bro, what are we talking about? So if I'm A&M, I'm calling, let's say it's whatever, I'm the AD, I let Maynard go. I'm calling Teddy Keaton every single day and asking him, what is it going to take for me to get you to A&M? Because if you can do what you did at Stillman and at Allen and at Clark, I got the better resources. I got the better funding. I'm a better AD. I'm gonna promote you. We're gonna get your name out there. We're gonna do whatever. I'm gonna give you whatever you need to be successful. What do I gotta do to get you to get to Alabama A&M? That would be my first move. And because to me, at the end of the day, defense wins championships, but offense sells tickets. And I need to get butts in the seat, and I need to get people excited about the program and where it's going. So, again, Teddy Keaton will be my first call.
Okay. Now let's play the hard scenario. I won't get my answer for the question. Let's say you had to do it at Valley, but I know if I was at Valley, a head coach, I wouldn't take the job, but you don't have full allotment of scholarships, right? Mm-hmm. So what I'm doing, I'm loading up my offense and defensive line and quarterbacks. I'm just gonna say those are most of my scholarships are going. I'm gonna try to live and die off offense, like you said, putting butts in the seats. I want to try to allocate most of my resources on offense and just try to win my shootouts.
So let me tell you this is how I do it. This is how I do it. If I was at Valley, I would go find a coach that is either at the D2, D3, or I think there's a conference that isn't allowed scholarships. I think it's the Patriot League or something like that.
Patriot Pioneer.
Pioneer Patriot League. But I would go find coaches on those levels. 9 times out of 10, I'm telling you right now, I will go find me a white guy. I'm sorry. I would go find me a white coach, because with white coach comes white lineman. However you listen, y'all can play this game however you want. You can talk about what white coach brings in white offensive linemen. And I need trench play, because white coaches can recruit black guys, but it's hard for black guys to get white players. It is, because why? They don't understand. Like it's a different. You go with what you're under. Like, okay, if I'm a white coach at an HBCU, the community is going to bring in the black boys. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm at an HBCU. There's black women, there's black men, there's black teachers. I don't have to sell you on a culture that you're going to be involved in. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. So it's easy for me to go recruit a black player to an HBCU. It's hard to get a white player to come to an HBCU. So what do I got to go do? I got to go get me a white coach that they can relate to. So if they have any problems in the black institution, they got an outlet. Listen, I'm out here playing chess, not checkers. Okay. So you gotta go get a guy who is used to having no resources and having a lot of ingenuity to make things work. That's the only way you're going to make it work at Valley is you got to get a guy who is used to not having and won't complain about what he don't have, because what he had before wasn't even what he has now. So,
and let's be clear too, success in Valley is probably winning 4 or 5 games. And in my opinion, if you win 4 or 5 games in Valley, you're probably a damn good coach.
Probably.
The lack of resources they got.
Probably, right? Like Dancy, to me, that's why Dancy was so special, because of just how competitive he made Valley in a lot of games, right? So, listen, man. And I'm gonna be honest. People might not want to say this, but I'm gonna be honest. You get a white man in there. If I'm the white man, I'm gonna go down to Delta State, and I'm gonna ask that white coach, "Hey, what you doing? How are you building a D2 powerhouse? You know, give me some kudos." Like that's white on white stuff. That's what I'm doing. Like I'm gonna talk to the white Bamas around me, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, how you building Delta State the way you're building it? How are you doing the things that you're doing? What do I need to do?" Like, I'm sorry, that's just me, but that's what I would do. If I'm an AD at Valley, I'm gonna go find me a D3 coach that I feel can make it happen. Because why? There's no expectation for us anyway. So I don't have to go hire an HBCU guy. There ain't no expectation for us. So I can hire white, black, pink, polka, purple. It don't matter. It's just as long as they competitive and we trying to get these dubs, it's a win. That's me.
Yeah. Hey, see, you just made I'm about to let you go. I know you other people. My last point, though, like you just made a good point. You're going to go to somebody else's winning and try to learn from them. I don't know how come, at least to my knowledge, a lot of HBCU coaches don't go up to like the Missouri Valley Conference coaches and model their team of the people that have been winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at North Dakota State, South Dakota, those Missouri Valley teams. Why are we not modeling our teams off of their? I mean, you can't model. It can't be, verbatim. But why are we not modeling some form of fashion what they're doing? You know what I'm saying? Play style wise. I mean, because nobody got quarterbacks for real. I look at North Dakota State; they're not throwing the ball 50 times a game.
Listen, man.
They develop good offensive lines, correct?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, look at the players they recruit. I mean, that's I don't know, people. They develop their players. They get the linemen. They're not getting these fat slobs. They get these guys that are like 6'3", 6'2", 6'4", whatever, about 250 pounds. They redshirt them. They get them in the weight room. They get them in the right nutrition. I know we don't have nutrition like we need to. And then they develop for 2 or 3 years. Then they come out 290 pounds, but they're nimble and agile, and not fat slobs like a lot of players we got.
Well,
all schools. So look at Alcorn's offensive line. They were like overweight.
Listen, man, I can't speak to everybody's program. I can't. I just can't. Right. But this is the thing. You can run an offense that has 10 offensive linemen. It just has to be a certain type of way. Like that type of offensive line is not like you have offensive lines that are beefy and heavy and they just lean on you and move you. And then you have those old West Virginia and Arizona when the Pat White days, right? Like those old
Pat
West
White,
Virginia, you know what I'm saying? Like what was the coach at the time? I can't remember his name right now.
What's it? Dan something.
Nah, not him. I'm sorry. The guy from the guy that used to coach at
Jacksonville State.
Him, right?
Rodriguez.
Rich Rodriguez, right? Thanks, guys. Rich Rod, right? He had more of a thinner, more agile, offensive line. And they move like they get out, they move, they get you out on the perimeter. They can pull, they can do sweeps, they do a lot of zone movement, right? Like it's a lot of that. And it's a good point about Army and Navy. Do you know the offensive linemen at, I believe at Army and Navy? I don't know if Navy still does it, but I know the Army does. They have a weight restriction because you still have to fit your uniform a certain type of way. You know what I'm saying? So you can't be 330. Your neck size and your waist size have to be They have to fit the Army weight scale, right? So they only can be so big. And what do? That's why they run the wing T, because they got to get you with the triple options, because they got to get you with all the eye movement and candy and all that type of stuff, right? But again, you have to work with the players that you're able to get, because if Army just dropped back and passed 30 or 40 times a game, they would get blown out every single game, because they don't have the guys to just beat you up against the line of scrimmage, right? So they have to get you with the misdirection, and they got to get the defense overthinking, and that's how you get those one-on-one matchups to the outside or to the inside or whatever, right? And they cutting everything. So again, it can work. You just can't do what you can't run something that is against what you have. And a lot of times that's why a lot of SWAC teams look as bad as they do, is because you have a passing offensive line, but you're trying to run power plays. That doesn't make sense. Or you got a power O line and you're trying to run pass plays every day. It doesn't work. You have to fit what your team does well. And again, I'm gonna say it all around the SWAC. Not many teams had an identity this year. The two teams that had the identity are the ones in the SWAC championship. You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of issues with that. And I think that once again, it goes back to coaching. You can't always blame the players, because the coaches are picking these players. I'm not saying the players are perfect and they don't go without blemish or being lazy or not executing or whatever. But at the end of the day, you still pick the players that you put on the field. Very simple.
Well, last thing, I agree with that. Last thing, tell them yellow, shrimp eating, gumbo smelling. So,
Mr. Sergeant, coming to you.
Hey, sir. Normally I have a few things to say, but I got a couple of questions. My first question, Scotty, is FAMU needs to get a new DC. Give me your top 3 people we need to look at.
Number one should be Ryan Lewis from Alabama State. That would be my number 1 choice. My number 2 choice would be the defensive coordinator from South Carolina State, because I know they're not paying him that much, because they're paying Chennis Berry all the money. He would be my second choice. And then my third choice would probably be Sam Shea's defensive coordinator from Miles, if he has one. I don't know if Sam Shea's the one calling the plays or whatever, but I would definitely get him as a defensive coordinator. And also I would look at some FCS programs. Like I would go talk to some of the top 25 teams and see if their defensive coordinators are available. That's what I would say. That's what I would do. Shoot your shot. Can't hurt.
All right. Yeah, it definitely can't hurt. So let me ask you this one. So I'm gonna do you like Coach Willie, right? I think you are doing great in this space. I want you to stay in this space. So what's it going to take financially to keep you in this space?
You said what is it going to take financially?
Yeah. How much money do we need to give you to stay in this space?
I'm gonna hit you up offline, Mr. Sergeant. But no. I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm writing your number down to hit you up offline. Let me say this.
No worries.
It's not always a money thing, right? Because
got it.
Do I like money? Absolutely. I mean, I'll be lying to you to say if I didn't. And I do pretty well, right? But to me, my biggest hurdle, Mr. Sergeant, to be honest with you, is why would I stay in a space that continues to close the door in my face when I'm the biggest thing in the space?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
No,
go ahead.
Not only do I see what you're saying, I completely understand it. Long time ago, I read, what's his name? The first black man to win a Super Bowl.
Doug Williams. What? I thought it was Doug Williams.
No. As a coach.
Oh, Tony Dungy.
I read both of his books. One was called, well, anyway, I can't remember the name. I'm having a senior moment or something. But one of the things he said in one of his books is that you should never take an opportunity just because it has a lot more money. I thought that was crazy, and I did exactly what he said not to do, and I was miserable. I mean, I was real miserable. And I said, I will never do that again. But, you know, very recently, last couple of years, I left the job while I was making some really good money. But just like you, there were no other opportunities. They even changed the like, not the pay scale, but the career path. So there was no opportunity there. So it was like, you know what? I can't go forward. I can't make any more money. It's nice, but I'm going to have to go on. I'm going to have to go on and, you know, do something else. So I get what you're saying. Brother, I'm going to catch you later this evening. I have a couple other questions, but I'm going to respect your time.
No.
Thanks.
No, go ahead. Yo, you keep going. I got time.
Well, I don't. I have my daughter off.
All right, no problem, Mr. Sergeant. Appreciate the call. Let me say this. And I appreciate Mr. Sergeant for asking me that, and I'm going to hit him up offline. But listen, it's okay. Let me say this. I'm going to just keep it a buck with you. I don't know. I feel like I need my wife in this one. But I don't believe that there's enough people in this space that will, if let's say, let's keep it hypothetical, right? And Rocky, I'm gonna get to you, so stay on the line for me. Stay on the line for me. Let's keep it hypothetical. Let's say I say, hey, I want to make $150,000, right? To keep me in this space, y'all gotta have me at $150,000. Could there be enough businesses or people in this space to keep my salary there continually, like no drop off, no issues, pay on time, all those type of things? I think not. I think not. That's just me, but I'm just giving you my personal opinion. I'm just giving you my personal opinion. I don't think so. Right? My issue is this is my pushback. I get 20,000. I get 30,000 subscribers. I get 35,000 subscribers. Where do you want me to go? What else can I do? I'm asking. And I'm gonna bring in Rocky for a little bit, but I'm asking, what else can I do? I go to the Celebration Bowl. Okay. I go to I get denied SWAC Media Day. Okay. Like what else do y'all want me to do? I don't understand. Like you can people like, and I won't bring up her name, right? But you know who I'm talking about, you know, the one with the tricks, right? Like she can talk about all the you know, oh, this number and this. Numbers can be manipulated however you want, right? Let's just keep it a buck. I'm the most influential person in this space, and it's not even close. Again, people do shows about what I talk about. If that's not influential, I don't know what else is, right? I say, if I get on here and say, Terrence Graves, this is not true at all. But if I get on here and say, Southern and Roman Banks are thinking about hiring Terrence Graves for another 4 years. If I did a word on the street, that would be trending on Twitter and people going to run with it. It's going to be in the groups, because that's just the influence that I have on the space, and I understand that. And I'm grateful for it. Anybody who knows me knows I don't ever come off as cocky or whatever. The only time I come off cocky is when people try to check me like, come on, man. I'm like, do you know who I am? That's the only time I get in my Kanye West mode, is when people try to check me like I'm not that guy, when I know I'm that guy. But that's neither here nor there, right? So to me, it's like, I ask you guys, if you are at a job that you're the best at, but your boss doesn't want to promote you, your boss keeps you out of all the meetings, your boss, you know, doesn't recognize you, or they don't want to involve you in anything or anything like that, what else would you do? You would move. Even if you like your employees, even if you liked the people that you worked with, even if you like the environment, which again, I have never said I hate the HBCU space. Do I hate the mindset in HBCU space sometimes? Absolutely. I feel like it is a mediocrity mindset. I really do. For certain programs and for certain people, it's a mediocrity mindset, right? And it bothers me, because I don't believe that HBCU space should be mediocre, and I believe you should be asking and doing more, but that's neither here nor there, right? But my thing is this. I rather take my bumps and my lumps and bruises in a PWI space where there is no ceiling. It's a harder ceiling to reach, but there is no ceiling. You see what I'm saying? But I'm literally at the ceiling of HBCU, and I'm like, where else do you want me to go? And I think people have, I know people are selfishly looking at it like, hey, Scotty, we like you, we want you to stay and whatever. But I would pivot to you and say, the people that are in the space, that stay in the space, what are they trying to do, or what are their impacts in the space, and how are they trying to move? Because my short time in this space, I've literally changed it. I've literally changed everything you see in the SWAC space, I have changed. Everything you know what YouTube HBCU space is because of me. And I would just ask you, who else is influencing a space like that? You got something to say? Oh, because I didn't know how I was going to answer that just overall, but yeah.
Hey, family. Happy Thanksgiving week. So, can I sit down? Thank you. Alrighty. Go ahead and like the stream if y'all haven't. I'm going to try and be quick because I see we got a couple callers on the line. So, and excuse me, I was running to get the kids from the bus stop. So, this is what I would say. This is one of those bittersweet situations to where you have to weigh your pros and cons. And hey, everybody, I believe that everybody on here that's logical, that is an adult, that has had to make a hard decision, there comes a point in time to where you have to choose what's overall best for one, your mental health, one, your future, and where God is truly leading you in this space when there has been door closed after door closed after door closed. And we want you to come by. We want you to come by. What is not publicized, as much as my husband likes to talk and share information, you all would not believe what is held in. Okay. And hearing some of those calls of people calling him late at night, sometimes 11 at night, sometimes 1 o'clock in the morning, with information that they want to drop. And then you have the social media battles and wars. And that can disturb one's peace. You know, somebody reposted a picture with our son on Twitter. I felt that was completely unacceptable. And there's a lady from Jackson State, and she drug our kids into it before, into the group. And if you're not willing to speak up, you can laugh, you can have the things that you want to say is funny, da 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 da. But if you're not willing to speak up for the kids are literally our future, right? So our son is innocent, despite what your feelings may be about his father. You know, despite what your feelings may be about me, I've done nothing on this platform but be positive. I've prayed for people and ministered, so to speak, or had general conversations. But I get drug into it because of my association with my husband. The husband that the ADs are calling, and they're sharing things and sharing information. These same ADs that'll call, but nobody is fighting for access to SWAC Media Day. And then when he gets access on these predominantly white spaces, he's a sellout. There's people who've attended HBCUs that did not graduate, that may have attended for half a semester. He's been transparent about his time at Claflin and made it a joke. But that's still not enough here in this space for the majority. And once it feels like you're fighting the battle alone without any progress, there's no conversation willing to be had with the commissioner. We have had countless calls with different people. Oh, I'm gonna get them on the line. I'm gonna see if we can work this out. This show right now, 499 504 at 3:46 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. When I look in the chat, I don't see that on different platforms. And it's not because it's my husband. If he wasn't doing what he was doing, I would say, like, babe, hey, you might want to change something up. But even if you're here to hate and to see what's going on, you're still, you know what I mean? He's still providing you some kind of content. You can't stand him and you wish people would stop posting him in the group, but you all will comment every single day. He's a trending topic. in these different HBCU groups. And yet and still, even if you wanted to have that conversation face to face with, I can't stand you, I can't do that, there is no access. We have literally hit a ceiling of being able to progress and to do the things that he wants to do within this space. He has a billion plans with the lack of support. And so taking that to the predominantly white spaces where there's a clean start. Yes, he'll make enemies there. Yes, they may, call him the N-word or the racial situation, but he will start off like, hey, who is Paul Feinbaum and who is Steven Smith? They can take the criticism, they can get with the jokes. They'll support because it's about the sports. They'll support because he's doing something different. Those calls. And I did advise him, like, hey, you should have picked up something last year. You should have picked something up last year. But if no one or not a lot of people are willing to help fight, change comes when you have a rally of unity. And I appreciate our members. I appreciate those that reach out to us, the other YouTubers that reach out to him and really call to check on his mental well-being. Mr. Campbell, I appreciate you all so, so much. But there becomes a time to where you just have to choose greener pastures because it's dried up here. The name that other YouTubers have made are because they've been associated with him. Some of these people even started their own podcasting sessions because they came on this platform first. And that's not a matter of opinion. It's not a matter of cockiness. That's a matter of fact. You had nicknames based upon this channel here. But he's not welcome. He gets pushed out and then he's the butt of the joke. And it's really not funny. No, I won't ever be okay with Jackson State because I don't know that my husband is going to come back home to me. And I can't gauge the crazies out there. And that's just not okay. That's not a sacrifice that I'm willing to make for my family. And with the commissioner, we can go through the proper channels of applications and things of that nature. It's literally been 3 years. It's been 3 years. You don't even have to say anything. You're an adult, but the only position of power that you have is saying no in this space. And you won't even allow him to go into the MEAC space without influence. And at that time, it becomes unfair. You are literally stifling some growth. So as much as we love the schools, I love Southern. Love them. I love FAMU. I have family that went to Jackson and Valley and Alcorn. Love them. Love the people that we've met. There are players that wouldn't even be known if he wasn't talking about them here. The style of interview that happened, the live shows during the watch parties. I see and I feel y'all support, but it only goes so far. And this is a one-man band. And he's shouldering that weight. And you all have to understand that that's a lot. But if you can't understand it, God bless you and onward and upward. But anyway, we'll be doing a joint watch party for Ohio State and Michigan on Saturday. So make sure y'all come back here. Okay, I'm not the football novice, but I'm sure it will be entertaining. All right, and I hope y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. Here you go, babe.
All right, let's get to these calls. Rocky, coming to you. What's goody?
Hey man, I done called twice to talk about Prairie View and got sidetracked because I want to comment on what Key was saying, what you were saying, bro. At the end of the day, man, you got to do what's best for you. And this is the reality that, unfortunately, living in America, that Black people face, right? No matter how successful we are amongst our own people, right? There's a ceiling that we reach, and with that ceiling comes hate from our own people. It would be different if we reached the ceiling and then that ceiling was all love. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But what happens when you reach that ceiling, you get the love and you get the hate. Why the hate? Understanding that nobody's gonna fill the void that you leave, Scotty. Nobody's gonna come in with the level of talent that you have and do what you're doing because they're a bigger, greener practice. I liken you to an entertainer, Scotty, and this is reality. There used to be something back in the day called a chitlin circuit, right? And in the city I grew up in, Waco, Texas, we were on the chitlin circuit. We had a place called Walker's Auditorium, right? Walker's Auditorium. My mother would tell me Tina Turner, Ike, Tina and Ike, James Brown, all this stuff. But guess what, Scotty? Once they start playing Madison Square Garden and the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Auditorium and all that kind of stuff, do you think they came back to Walker's Auditorium?
No.
No, because guess what? The love that they get in those big venues where all those people where all those white people show up and what white people are willing to pay to go see them play, whatever, then you understand that that's what love and that's what appreciation looks like. It looks like you investing your time, your money, and giving your treasure to those people. So black people, we got a ceiling, Scotty. You get 3,000 or 4,000 views every video, right?
Yeah.
But how many members do you have in your channel, bro?
300.
See, that's how we do each other. That's how we do each other. Knowing that this is your primary source of income. This is what you do as a primary means of supporting your family. You get 3,000 views, but only 300 of us will be members, will join in and be a member. That's the kind of appreciation, because you're supposed to give us your content. We're not supposed to pay for your content. And it's the same mindset that keep HBCUs and HBCU sports on the chitlin circuit. There's no reason what me and you experience at Southern shouldn't be worldwide, nationwide. There's no reason it should, because of all the black people, the love, the appreciation, what's all there. But for whatever reason, they want to keep it insular. And one of the reasons why they do, but see, here's the crazy thing, Scotty. You've been there. You came on your own dime. You did your own thing so that we could do a pregame show at Southern's homecoming, right?
Yeah.
If ESPN or some white YouTuber came, what would they do?
Roll out the red carpet.
Yeah. That's what they would do. So at the end of the day, when they always claim the white guy's ice is colder when the kid choose another school, when the coach somewhere else, even they will agree the white guy's ice is colder when it comes to media and coverage. They give access to white media at a far, they give access to white media. It ain't even it be spots in those press boxes for white media companies, and they don't even show up. It'll be a spot for the newspaper, television stations, all these WKRDs, whatever, in these media, in these press boxes, and them people not even showing up. But yet they'll hassle me and you about media credentials. They'll hassle us. So it's something that this ain't just a you, Scotty, problem, right? You got to go do what you got to do for your people, for your family, and everything. And I'm gonna support you no matter where you at. So do what you got to do.
Hey, appreciate it, Rocky.
At the end of the day, huh?
No, you got to say appreciate it. No, you good. Go ahead, get going. You good.
Yeah, I'm gonna support you wherever you at. But at the end of the day, we in this situation because of how we do each other, man. That's why we in this situation. We can't blame the situation and the circumstances of black people on white people no more. We got access to anything we want to have access to, right? We make the nail shops rich. We make the goddamn hair salons rich. We make the goddamn hair manufacturers rich. We make the BBL people rich. We do whatever we want to do with the time and money we have. And it's unfortunate, Scotty, that we create ways to give our money away and give our support to other people. Whereas when a guy like you, a revolutionary, a innovator, come in this space and create something that did not exist before, you get hate and vitriol just because other people aren't as talented as you are, just because they don't have the creativity that you are. And rather than pick up the phone and call you like I did, and like so many others have, and ask you, hey man, I want to do what you're doing. How did you do it? What did you do? What are you using? What's your how did it happen? They rather sit on the sideline and hate and create animosity and dissension towards you. Like I say, you're not perfect by no means, right?
By no
You're
means.
not perfect
By no means.
But you don't deserve to be, with you being all that you donate, all that you have created in this space, you certainly should have the access you deserve. And media credentials and access to coaches and players and stuff like that, that's small stuff. Cause guess what? At this point, it benefits the coaches for you to come on, for them to come on your show. It benefits the players to come on your show. It gives them more eyes on their program. At this point.
Hey, Rocky, they
well, only hurting themselves.
Rocky, call back in. I got a lot of callers coming in, but call back in. All right. Now let me say this before I get going. I want to address something. Now explain this to me. I just need somebody to explain this to me. How am I the lame? I just want to be very clear. How am I the lame? And I've never said anything about Jamise in my life. Never said anything about Jamise in my life, right? Jamise Green. Never said anything bad about her in my life, right? I didn't know her until she retweeted this or requoted this. How am I the lame when you requote this and retweet this, but I'm the lame? It's too many times. It's too many times people come at me and then they play the victim. I've never been shy of criticism. I've never been shy of getting told whatever. But how are people going to retweet and requote something like this, right? And then play victim. And I didn't even disrespect her. I said, man, I'm so honored to have you retweet this. I have never seen you. I knew I had seen you before. I wasn't even being disrespectful. I was honoring Missy Elliott. I was proud to have that requoted by Missy from the Super Duper Fly video. But now I'm the lame. That's confusing to me. All right, this is how we gonna go. Smash, Zoe, Mr. Bugs, Uncle Willie, and then 8572. Smash, coming to you.
I don't know, Scotty, you can hear me, Scotty?
Yeah, I can hear you, Smash.
I'm on the road, man. I'm gonna be quick. But bro, this is what happens. First of all, that's Missy Elliott shit. That shit was funny. I think you're just mad that you outsmarted them. And you're not lame, you're just smart. You know, dumb people smart people make them feel stupid. But anyway, this is what happened when you don't appreciate people. You know what I'm saying? You know, I have my own self and reasons why I want you to stay, but I know you're gonna be much bigger in other spaces. Like you just interviewed one of the top safeties in the fucking in the country, you know what I'm saying, with ease. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this nigga got started already. I was watching that whole interview like, damn, bro. Another Deion gone. You know what I'm saying? Another Deion gone. And what's crazy is when you leave, I want everybody to notice this. Watch who try to take over, who try to can do what's got to do. You're gonna find out it's nobody. Because all the other spaces, even the biggest ones like HBCU game, they only focus on certain schools. You know what I'm saying? So, obviously, it's a bittersweet moment. You know what I'm saying? I know you got to grow, and I never stop nobody from growing, bro. But I'm trying to tell everybody, this right here, we watching something so big leave, dog. And I know, you know what I'm saying? Simply because all that took place was support Scotty. You know what I'm saying? I know a coach who watching this who could simply speak up and say, let Scotty and SWAC Media Day. They had a coach who watching that. Somebody who Scotty probably sent the player to. Or Scotty probably did a great breakdown. Or Scotty who probably Scotty got somebody fired so that they can get their job. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it sucks, and I want everybody to pay attention to that, Scotty. So it's a bittersweet moment, son. But I wouldn't feel bad about leaving, Scotty, because you have to grow. You have to grow. It's as simple as that. And I just want to say, Key, that speech she gave, you know what I'm saying? That's why we need black women. You know what I'm saying? She broke it down. You know what I'm saying? The key thing. But Scotty, man, I'm gone, dog.
Hey, appreciate the support.
Moment.
Appreciate the support, Smash, man. All right, listen, let me say something. Let me say this. The one thing I've loved about Smash is Smash is huge in this space, right? Showtime, Smash, Killer Kev, all the band guys. I'm not stepping into that lane. So when I say I'm the biggest, I don't even compare to Band World. I don't. Y'all know I don't even touch. I don't even try to dab my toe in there. Every now and again, I might talk about every little now and again. But what I've always appreciated about Smash is he's always giving me my flowers in the lane that I'm in and just saying, man, I've been in this space a long time. I've never seen somebody do what you do and how you do it and the way you do it. You know what I'm saying? So I've always appreciated the friendship with Smash. I've always appreciated the encouragement he's given me in this space and knowing how big he is. You know what I'm saying? Like knowing how big he is, like it really touches me. And shout out to Showtime because Showtime reaches out to me and he gives me my flowers as well. And that Bama big, no diddy. You know, that Bama colossal in the space, right? So I appreciate all those guys, man. I really do. And I appreciate for what y'all have poured into me as well. So coming to you. What's up, Zoe?
What's up, man? Look, I was watching like I always am, and Key came on, so I just felt compelled to come on too. And look, as a Jacksonian, you know how we talk and what we do. But just so everybody else who hear my voice can hear and understand as well. I mean, first and foremost, you know, you have to do what's best for you. But even outside of it, in this space, there's a thing, you know, that we do by being on YouTube. But even if we give a true, honest opinion of how we feel, it's just an opinion. And the fact that people have different views doesn't mean that I need to attack you in any shape, form, or fashion because I don't agree with your opinion or your thoughts about anything. And it's always been a barometer, a thick line between playing the dozens, talking shit to somebody, and people taking it personal. And again, it's real life, but it ain't real life. And Sky and I disagree on a lot of stuff, but I still can call him and we can chop it up and joke and we can still leave disagreeing. But guess what? I'm not going to sit here and have nothing to say about his personal life because that don't matter. And so the fact that I'll tell everybody, I reached out to him the other day, what was that, Saturday?
Yeah.
Because I saw something that bothered me. And I told him, I was like, you know, that's pretty ridiculous. I don't care who it is or what it is, just because you have a different opinion or even how you go about doing something. For any man, woman, or child to go and attack somebody and wish harm upon their spouse, their parents, their kids, and their family and their well-being, to have that much hate in your heart for any other human being in that regard, and for what? Because I did something that you don't agree with, or I have a difference of opinion than you do, is utterly ridiculous. And I'm a Jacksonian saying it, right? And so I don't stand for it. I don't condone it because I would feel a certain type of way if it was me, you know, and I wouldn't stand for it. And I'm just doing, and I reached out to him because I just wanted to share my sentiment to say that I didn't agree with that, and that's not the views of not every Jacksonian, you know. And again, we all have rabid people who tend to be on the fringe. And I reached out, I'll tell y'all, I reached out to him and I told him that Saturday, and I'm just doing what I hope that somebody would probably do for me. But that is utterly ridiculous, and it's uncalled for anybody, for any fan base, you know. But being that it was, you know, attached to my school, I just let them know, man, not everybody's Jackson is on that, but you have that at every school, I'm sure. And it's not a sign of everybody that's attached to Jackson State. You know what I'm saying? And look, this is not to say that people can't feel how they want to feel. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but you're not entitled to act about it the right way. Having an opinion and acting out on your opinion is two different things. And so I reached out to bro about that on Saturday, and I'm just letting, you know, the world know about that too. So, but even outside of that, Key is right, you know, and it was uncalled for. Nobody, and even you, bro, you shouldn't have to take that somebody wishing harm upon, you know, saying, no, you got a newborn. Just think about it. Somebody wishing harm on a newborn baby, you know what I'm saying? And I put myself in those shoes, and I know I would feel a certain type of way. But anything outside of that, man, again, you have to do what's best for you. None of us have to like it. None of us have to agree to it. The only people that have to agree with what you're doing is, you know, you and your family. That's it. And so, again, I'll say here what I share with you, because it's not about having no secret. I just said, look, you do what's best for you, but not every Jacksonian feels that way in that message that you got. And, you know, and again, for those who want to wish harm and ill and have hate, you know, towards you, you know what I'm saying, just pray for them and keep it moving. I just want to come out and say that, bro.
Hey, appreciate it as always, man. Love you, man. Appreciate you.
Love you, man. Later.
Let me say this. Listen, I want to be very clear. I'm not opposed to the jokes, okay? I thought this was A1. Listen, I'm not opposed. Listen, I'm from Maryland, DMV, baby, okay? I understand jokes. This is A1. This is A1 comedy right here. Okay? This is A1 comedy. I don't have a problem with anybody clowning me, right? Bo didn't call me. I remember Zay called me buckwheat one time, and then said when I was growing my hair out, he said they looked like little Cheetos. That was funny. That was funny. Like, you listen, good comedy, like good creative jokes is good creative jokes. You can't knock it, right? Like, funny is funny. It don't matter how mad you might get. Funny is funny. When I saw this, I was on the floor crying. I said, yo, this is funny, right? Like, this is good stuff. I don't have a problem. You want to put my face on something? I don't have a problem with that, because I understand I'm the same person calling Raymond Woody Little Bill, right? I'm the same person that said Willie gone Willie. Like, I'm that guy. I came up with Pray for TC. Like, I'm that guy. I get it. Pie State. I came up with that, right? It's no different than Alcorn fans getting called Slawcorn. What's the difference? I've heard Slawcorn ever since I've been in this space. All I'm saying is, what's the difference? You just mad because Pie State has stuck. That's what you're mad about. First it was Laxon, and now it's Pie State. And I like Pie State. I think that fits. I like it, right? Listen, if the shoe fit, wear it, right? So again, but going back to Jameis, right? Damn, that does rhyme with obese. That's crazy. Oh, shit.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the scope.
Hey, they say your name mean a lot of things. That just hit me. Jameis obese, that's crazy.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up the score with them.
Right? So again, if you coming at me, that's wild. That your name is that and you're big and it rhymes. Oh, that's crazy. Right? But my thing is this. You see what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, if you want to make jokes at me, I ain't got no problem with that. Listen, I have never came at anybody sideways for making jokes at me, right? Never. Because I know I live in this lane. I love jokes, right? I love to get talked about because I'm going to talk bad about you. It is what it is, right? So to me, that's why I don't trip off that. Like, that's what my wife be like, I don't know how you do it, like the comments and all that. I love that stuff. Like, it does something to me. The only issue I have is I just want to show people where it goes sometimes. That's all I'm trying to show you. It's just where it goes. It's not that I'm so sensitive that I gotta know. I just show you where it goes. Like, that was unnecessary. Like, F my mama, F my son, F my this, F my family. Like for what? Like, that isn't. And I made the point earlier. I don't know how many people are on here, but I made the point earlier. If I was to get online, let's just be very clear. If I was to get online and I said, fuck Jackson, fuck Walter Payton, fuck the School of Jackson, fuck the nursing program, fuck the business department, fuck all the alums. If I was to get online and say that, every HBCU alum would kill me. You want to find the quickest way to be canceled? I mean, I really can't be canceled, but you want to find the closest way to be canceled? That would be one of them. That would be the way to do it. You see what I'm saying? So I want to be very clear. I have never done that to Jackson. I never would do that to Jackson. And I always say it's never about the institution. It's just about the fans. It is just about the fans. That's all I've ever made it about. I'm cool with, like, Gents is my guy. I love Gents. I've always rooted for Gents, right? I've always, Coach O, I'm cool with Coach O. Like, I don't have a lot of issues with the team. I think Irv is an amazing player. I love Isaiah Spencer. That double move he did was A1. That's why I like him as a receiver. He's a great route runner. See, there's players on the team that I'm just like, yeah, Ashton Taylor, like, I've given him his flowers. It's not a player or a team thing. I just like to see the downfall of the team because I know what that means to the fans. I know what that will do to the fans, and I love the misery of the fans. But I've never, ever came out my mouth and talked about the institution itself. I have never said that. And anytime anybody's ever brought it up, I've always said it's always sports. It's always sports. I've never made it about the institution. So that is what it is. Mr. Bugs, coming to you.
Scotty, what do you do, baby? Doing all right, big time.
What's going on? Chilling.
But Good stuff, man. I want to call. I won't be long at all. I kind of walked in a little bit late when Key was talking a little bit. Heard some things that really concerned me. Concerning what's going with Jackson, man. I was going to say this here, and I've said this before on previous shows you've done. You were the one that got me interested in HBCU football. You were. I stumbled onto you off of a Roland Martin cut that you actually had. I said, this guy's knows football, and I began listening to you. It was off-script media was actually got me involved in HBCU sports. And I was not a big college football fan at all. I'm a huge college basketball fan because I play college basketball. But football, like, no. But if it wasn't for you, your boy Dale would not be interested in HBCU sports. So I am the effects of good football analysis, no matter at any level. Number two, if we are threatening our own people for not coming to HBCU games, or if you show up, this won't happen to you, man, this shame on you, man. We got to stop doing that, man. We got to stop this, man. For Keith had to come on to the channel and defend her husband because of threats this way, guys, come on. But again, I'm not surprised at all because of the fact that whenever you are the big dog in the face, which is what you are, Scotty, they coming for your head. They're coming for you.
That's
you
facts.
are a threat. And I mean that in a very respectful way. But at the exact same time, guys, you're going to miss Scotty. You're going to miss him. It's going to go back to business as usual. It's going to be boring again because of the fact that, put it like this: if someone like me, not saying that I'm the best fan, who's not interested at all in HBCU sports, all of a sudden is because of off-script media, there's no one in the face right now, and I mean respectfully, that may bring other people that may not be interested in HBCU sports into the HBCU lane. You're going to miss Scotty, guys. But this is what happens when you begin acting foolishness, when you don't really value the treasure that you actually have. Someone else comes in and swoops him away. So, man, anything you need from me, Scotty, you and I talk offline.
Yes, sir.
I'm behind you. We love you, Key, and a beautiful family, man. If you need anything from me, and we love Rocky, too. If you need anything from me and Perry, y'all, Perry and Rocky together, bro, and Southern, they was cutting up. That was the funniest show that I ever seen live and in person. That's what I'm saying. Y'all are going to miss this because that whole live thing at Southern was classic, and they were already asking me, and I never told you this, Scotty, if are y'all going to Alabama, A&M, y'all going to Alcorn State? They were asking us, are we going anywhere else?
Yeah.
So again, what you guys saw, you're going to miss it. But man, I love you, man. Let me know if you need anything from me.
Appreciate it, Mr. B. Hey, BJ, I'm coming to you next real quick, but let me say this real quick before I go. I mean, not go, but before I go to another caller. My boy Peasy says she has no pictures. She does have pictures. And they're not bad pictures. Let me just say that, right? Pretty girl, right? Pretty girl. Listen, Jamee's pretty girl. But if you've been on them dating apps long enough, you know what them shoulder up headshots look like. I used to be out in these streets. I know what them headshot shoulders, I know why they do it. We all know why they do it. She pretty though. Hey, I can't take that from her. She an AKA for a reason now. She an AKA for a reason. But understand. There's a reason why you showed her up. That's all I'm saying. Pretty girl. Not she an AKA for a reason. Ain't gonna take nothing away from her. But just understand. Just understand why the picture is above the shoulders. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm here to just inform y'all of that. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm here for. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the understanding of why. Okay. BJ, coming to you.
What up, my boy?
What's up, BJ? Talk to me.
Man, I came in, man, when Key was talking, man. Key has a way with words, man.
She does.
What she laid out there, man, she laid out there perfectly. And you know, I consider Key my sister. I consider you and my brother. You one of the few people in the space. You didn't been inside of my house. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I've opened myself, my family up to you.
It's a nice house
You
too.
know.
It's not. It's a nice house. Okay, let's be very clear. It's nice. It's nice. Big old TV too.
Man, but man, what said big old TV too. I mean, and you know, I was able to, you know, experience you guys' wedding and, you know, talk to you on the personal level, you know, outside of this HBCU space. I consider very few people brothers, and you are one of them. So, you know, I support you. I'm a subscriber, have been for the longest. And I support everything that you do. But one of the things I appreciate that you did, you have been a reflection upon for a lot of fans in the HBCU space to evaluate themselves. And what I mean is, there's a lot of things that go on in the PWI space, and the first thing that we say is that, whoo, we would never do that over here. But since you've been in this space, since that COVID season, I've seen you deal with a lot. And, you know what I'm saying, one of the most recent was just a little bit just out of hand. But that wasn't the first time. And what you've shown is that there's a segment of our fan bases that's just as crazy as the white folks that we claim that we aren't like. Like, just like my man in Alabama, down in Alabama said, you know, poison them trees. We got people in our space that do the same damn thing.
Facts. And
a lot of these folks ain't never put on a uniform, band, football, baseball, what have you. Most of them ain't even got a degree from the institution that they represent. It's fandom and it's insanity. And you one of the people that revealed that. You've been able to stoke people's emotions to the point where they're a glutton for punishment. Like, I hear somebody say, "Ah, man, you cool with OFFSCRIPT? That's your boy." Man, I don't listen to him, but then they'll tell me everything that you said on the show. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, are you a glutton for punishment? One of the things I do appreciate is that you came into the space and you wanted to learn, number one. You didn't come and say, "I know this, I know that." You say, "Hey, man, hey, well, how was this like, man? What has changed," and so forth. And at the end of the day, man, you're a good brother. But like I also say, man, there's a lot of people out there, and I had my moment on Twitter last week. So a lot of people out here ain't never had their tooth chipped before. And it shows. They ain't never had their tooth chipped, and it shows. A lot of people say a lot of things with those thumbs on social media, and they never had to deal with it face to face, and it shows. But what I'm gonna say is, man, I appreciate you for doing three things. Number one, I appreciate you for growing the game and growing the game that I love in the institutions that I love. Because there's a lot of people that have been brought into this space because of you. And there's some OGs in the game, and they couldn't do it quite like you did it, so they didn't have the reach to pull the people in the way that you were able to pull them. So I appreciate that. Number two, you're a student of the game. What you don't know, you go and find out. You don't make it up as you go along, you go find out. You surround yourself with smart people, and then, you know what I mean, you grow from there. So to see what you've blossomed into from where you started, man, was, you know what I'm saying, was night and day. And number three, man, I respect everything that you've gone through, like your story, where you started, how you met Keith, now having custody of your children. Everything that you've done, man, that shows what kind of man that you are. So behind the internet persona, man, that you are 100% stand-up dude. And you're an example for a lot of cats out there on some things that you should strive to be as a person and as a man. So I appreciate you. I appreciate that for you. Like I always told you, man, whatever space that you go, I'm going to follow you because I enjoy the work that you do. And you do a hell of a job with it. And at the end of the day, besides all this stuff, you my brother. And wherever you go, I'm going to be right there to support you. So I don't wish you nothing but the best and nothing with Will. And the best days for OFFSCRIPT and this network are in front of you, not behind you. Don't forget that.
Man, I appreciate that, BJ. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much.
Man, no problem.
Man, appreciate it. Man, that almost got me. I ain't going, woo! That almost got me. You ain't about to get me, though. Not today. Because you know why?
Watch out for the big girl. Watch out for the big girl.
Hey!
Watch out for the big girl. Watch out for the big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl. Big girl.
Ah! Don't make me get ignorant out here. I do this. See, you just new to this. I'm true to this. I do this. Run it back, DJ.
Watch out for the big girl. 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 Big girl.
Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Don't. Hey, we. Ha! Ha! Don't play with me. Uncle Willie, coming to you.
Hey, Scotty, thanks for taking my time. I remember, I'm gonna be good today. I remember your wife saying, when I was teasing you about one of your children going to go to Jackson State, and she was saying it was late. I didn't understand the severity of what was going on, but this is what I want to say. That's why everybody loves Zoe. And I know if Zoe's still listening, I have much respect for you, brother. He's nothing but a walking time machine. It's unfortunate you all couldn't have gotten together. But I'm going to tell you now, some people are just into pillow talking, bitch boy type activity. Some people are just into that. And that's what you get. You don't get no type of substance as far as sports is concerned, football is concerned. I know what you do bring to this space. So I drove trucks for 30 years. And I know you from the DMV area. And that's a lot of people. Virginia, Maryland, and it's just a lot of people that didn't know about the SWAC. They didn't know about Jackson State, Alcorn, Mississippi Valley, Grambling, Southern. And you brought them into that space because they're following you out of that area, which represents the MEAC. See, is it A&T, North Carolina A&T, that has like 23,000 enrollees?
Yeah, I think it's
all our SWAC schools.
Yeah, I think it's like 17,000.
I'm sorry.
I think it's like 15 to 17,000.
And our SWAC schools is hovering around 7 and 10,000. We need a lot of those people. We're talking about, Scotty, tell me if I'm wrong. We're talking about what out of that DMV area, about 20,000. About 20 million black folks.
Oh yeah, especially in DC alone. That's Chocolate City, baby.
Yeah. We're talking about 20 million black people. And a lot of them didn't know about the SWAC. Now they learned about SWAC. They love, because Scott is doing, I understand, man, I don't think you need to go nowhere. I think you need to take a vacation, go down to Florida, Jamaica, somewhere. But anyway, what you're doing, Scott, is way bigger than what you all working together would have been better. But I think you need to stay in the space, because a lot of those people you're going to see, a lot of those people are going to start coming down to your schools and want to be in Division I, be in the SWAC. A lot of those, trust me, people, they didn't know. Just like a lot of people here didn't know about the schools in the MEAC. And that's what Scotty does. That's what you've done. That's what I've been watching the last 3 years. You can do both. You can do some of both, but I don't think you really need to leave this space because of what so much you bring. You bring a whole lot of networking, a whole lot of connections together. You've done this a lot. That's why you have these that's why you have these running back with Mulligan. Mulligan, that's why you have these different people. They're coming from that part of the United States, in the Eastern Hemisphere, from over there in the MEAC, in that space. That's why you have these players at your school. People over there didn't know about this until he brought it to this space. And the content that he brings in his shows is just is so entertaining. So entertaining. This is what we need, man. You need to take a vacation. You need to reassess what you're going to do, reevaluate how you want to do it. But we really need you in this space. You also need to take Rocky under your wing because he's very misguided on a lot of things, on a whole lot of things. But yeah, I just want people to know that we really need you in this space, man. You bring a whole lot. They got plenty of folks in white folks' space, but you can. But what you're doing is you're interviewing a lot of us, a lot of black people. So keep doing that. But now we need you in this space. We need you in this space because of how it works on both ends. You're exposing something to millions of kids that didn't know, and it's going to show in the next couple of years because they're going to start enrolling in these schools, and it's vice versa. Thank you for taking my call, bro.
All right, no problem. Let me say this, right? Okay. First of all, Rocky, my guy. It ain't no. This is my thing, and this is the thing this is why I tell Key all the time. I love Rocky because Rocky makes you think. And if Key was right here, she'll tell you. I tell her all the time. Rocky is such an out of the box thinker that it irritates you, right? But at the same time, it does make you think and have to come up with a response. I love that because if you keep pushing the same narrative, you're going to keep getting the same results. And even if you don't like the angle that Rocky is taking, it's still making you think in a different direction because you got to go down the path with him. That's why I love Rocky so much. I really do. And I love that about Rocky, right? It just, to me, is what makes. Okay, Miss Campbell knows why I timed her out. She knows why I timed her out. Okay, she asked me to hook her up. I had to hook her up. So that's the only way I could hook you up, Miss Campbell. I'm sorry. It was no other way I could do it. I didn't want to have to ban you, so I had to hook you up the other way. So that was my hookup for you. Okay. But yeah, I love Rocky for that. And I've always told Rocky, have an opinion. Have an opinion. You know why? Because either if you like them or you don't like them, if you agree or disagree, the opinion is provocative. It gets the people going. That's what it is. That is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that is why I love Rocky so much. And listen, the one thing about Rocky is you don't have to coax Rocky to work. You don't have to coax Rocky into doing. He loves what he does. He truly does. He loves talking about football. He brings his perspective of football and how. Listen, it doesn't matter that he might not know all the intricacies of HBCU. We're talking about football, and he has a viewpoint on the game of football. It's a game that you guys decided to play, so he has an opinion. I love it. I love it. So Rocky good with me. Y'all ain't never gonna make me tell Rocky to change nothing. I love his out of the box opinions because sometimes it does make you be like, damn, that's fair. That is a good point. That's what life's all about. Difference of opinion. 2083. I see you. 8572 and Smoke. I see you. I call you live.
Hey, Scotty, what's going on, man? This doggone Big Fam JB. I be on, I be in the comments and everything like that, man. But hey, real quick, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, appreciate the call. What's up?
Okay, man. Look, I'm just gonna be real quick, real short because this is like my first time like calling on the show or any show, period. But when I saw that tweet of old boy or whoever it was, and when it brought your kids in there, like I even felt some type of way because as a father or whatever that, like, you know, you don't get your kids involved, your kid, your significant other, whatever, you don't get them involved in stuff like that. So honestly, bro, like you're a better man than me, because if I saw that, dog, I probably would have lost it like on some real stuff, bro. But at the end of the day, man, like I'm gonna make it short. I really feel like in the space that you're in now, that certain people don't appreciate you. It's almost like a crab in the barrel type mentality. Like you're, to be real, like you're on the top of the HBCU podcast period, world period. And now everybody is trying to take jabs at you, trying to bring you down, trying to do this and do that. Like, bro, you can't stay where you're not wanted at. So I appreciate for everything that you did for the space. And, you know, I graduated from South Carolina. So that's why I say, bro, you're welcome in the SEC world. So that's all I got to say, bro.
Man,
Keep doing you, man.
I appreciate it, man. Hey, listen, shout out to y'all know what it is. You know, I still got that South Carolina love. You know, I don't know what is it a palm tree with a half moon or something like that? I don't know. Is it a palm tree? What kind of tree is that in the South Carolina state flag? Y'all know I love y'all, man. Stop playing. Shout out to y'all, man. Mr. Campbell, I'm gonna take you last, so stay with me. 8572. Hey, calling you live.
Hey, what up, Scotty, man? It's me, man. Al Holler, man.
What's up, Holler? Talk to me.
You up on yeah, man. Hey, man, I'm gonna be honest. When I saw that thing, see, I don't play like that, man. You know, I lost a brother, man. My brother was murdered. So when people get to talking about putting their hands on you, somebody going, man, you a better man than me. I'm kind of subscribing to what Rocky said, man. Cats just don't appreciate you, man. And I just don't understand why they would even go that length, but I get it. I understand how some of these HBCU people, if you didn't go to school, they feel like you a sellout because you went to another school or you went to a predominantly white school. You go where you're able to go to school at. Everybody can't afford to go to Jackson State. Everybody can't go out of state to go to FAMU. But if you in this space trying to uplift our people, and I don't get that, man. I don't understand. Man, listen. I told you where I'm from. I'm Big Ten country. Michigan State, Ohio State, Notre Dame. I told you, relatives went to all those schools. Now, don't get me wrong. I got relatives that went to Tennessee State, Alabama State, A&M, but they never talked about football. So I never really kind of knew, you know, how the football space was. One day I saw you on YouTube. I listened to a couple other people, but I like your show. And you brought me to the space. I ain't gonna lie. Deion kind of made it kind of trendy. So I started watching the game, started getting familiar with the teams and stuff. I knew about the history of like Walter Payton, you know, like the people like
Jerry Rice and all them. Yeah.
Rice,
Steve McNair.
I heard about that, you know. But to get back into this space now, man, I don't understand. Scotty, you bring so much value to historically Black colleges. Yo, man, listen, I look at your programs every day. I used to be in the Big Ten space. Listen, last year, Michigan won the national championship. I watch more historically Black colleges than I even watch those games. Listen, I'm a diehard Michigan fan, but I walked away from that to watch historically Black colleges, man. I just don't understand why they would do that to your family, man. Talk about your mom, your ex-wife, your kids. Man, people, listen, you do that stuff where I live at, you get your head knocked off your shoulders. Some people wish, if they did that to me, I would have checked every last one of them. Because you don't play like that. Because when you talk about killing somebody, people can't come back from death.
Yeah.
So I don't get, man, I'm just infuriated, man. But one thing I am going to do, man, that I've been saying I'm going to do, I'm going to subscribe and make sure I'm a part of your subscription. So wherever you do go, man, I'm going to look at it, man. I love the interview from the kid from Minnesota. But like I said, man, I'm going to try to get with you because I got some plugs with people who really do this stuff, man, who work with, like I said, working for Fox Sports and ESPN. So, man, I'm going to get with you because we do need you to promote us because nobody else is going to do it. And no people in Jackson State, and for that young lady to retweet that, and you an AKA, she ought to be ashamed of herself, man. I thought we was all for our people. At the end of the day, man, people really show who they are. So I'm out, man.
Man, hey, let's definitely text me on the number. Text me after the show, and I'll give you my personal cell, and you can we'll chop it up.
All right, be cool.
All right, bro. Appreciate the call. Smoke coming to you. Then 3527 and Mr. Campbell. Smoke coming to you.
Started. Hey man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna say a few things, but I promise, like your clapback of Missy Elliott in the trash bag, dog. The only thing came to mind was Deep, who got the truck key to the Jeep.
Dude, yeah, come on now. Beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Ooh, hey, that J go hard. Yeah, that J do go hard though.
Man, listen, bro. I'm gonna touch on something Uncle Willie said a few nights ago when we was talking to you. Real Jacksonians, we don't act like that. And for her to be supposedly a JSU alumna, we do not behave that way. And I'm a street guy, Scotty. You know, I changed a little bit, you know, for the sake of my kids because I didn't want my kids growing up seeing what I was getting myself into.
Yeah.
I'm a father first, and so street code is, you know, whatever we got going on, leave kids out of it. If it's personal, let it be personal, but don't bring on my kids. Don't bring on my wife. Don't bring on my kids, and don't bring on my parents. When you do that, you cross the line, you know. And where we from in the city of Jackson, you know, all jokes aside, potholes, state, all that stuff, the murder rate in Jackson is high. It is, and it's high because of shit like that. When you mention people kids, and it gets to that point, people die every day because of shit like that here in Jackson, you know. And I'm not promoting violence. I'm not. But and she probably know it if she's from here, she know had there been anybody else, it's her fucking head will probably be off her shoulders right now. And, you know, just that level of disrespect for her to get to that point, and then for her to get in the comments, because I saw her comment, oh, now I'm finna get real nasty with you. Well, you got nasty when you retweeted that motherfucking tweet. So you picked your side, you picked your poison. You know, you asked for the smoke, so I gave it to you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't understand it. Like the previous caller said, bro, they gonna miss you when you're gone. And I don't think they understand it. But me personally, Scotty, I know you gotta do what's best for you, and I've told you that. But when you got people acting like that, and people feeling the type of way about you like that, to me, you're doing something right. Anytime you can get under a motherfucker's skin like that, and they, oh, fuck you, da da da, and they still get on here and watch your podcast, and you getting paid off of them, you're doing something right, bro. Real shit. So, yeah, that's a big disrespect for real Jacksonians, real JSU alumni. We do not behave that way. You know. And if she wanted to get personal, she could have just kept it personal. Just kept it between you and her.
Yeah, just keep it personal with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like if you want to call me whatever, call me whatever. You know, like I said, that's because again, I do it to everybody else.
Yeah, like even y'all use this for example. A few weeks ago, right? When everything happened, when you first broke the news about the playbook situation, you addressed a few people, but you addressed, I think one of your shows, you addressed a young lady. I'm not gonna say her name, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. You addressed her, but you addressed her personally. You didn't get into her kids. You didn't get into her parents. You didn't get into her. You addressed what Timona had going on personally.
Yeah.
Because that was personal between you and her. You feel me?
Yeah.
You didn't go deep as far as talking about her kids and stuff like that, because that's not what this is about. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So, you know, I don't understand, bro. It's shit like that that make me feel like, you know what I'm saying, I understand why, you know, you would want to leave the space, but at the same time, too, though, I feel like when you got people acting like that, bro, you're doing something right. Because you said what you said about her. She mad, but guess what she did? She still got on here and watched your podcast, didn't
what?
My point is that.
Right up in this joker. You knew exactly where to go. You know what I'm saying? You probably got me on your recommendations while you're playing. Hey, listen, and what's crazy, you gotta be a subscriber to comment.
Oh, you feel me? Gotta have a notification on. So, you know, hey man. I want to tell you this too. I got a partner, dude. He is over he's in the army right now. Where is he based in? I want to say, Afghanistan. They watch you in Afghanistan, dog. Real shit. I told him when he get a chance, when they catch the show, when they watching you, to send me a picture and I'll send it to you, bro.
That's dope.
They watching you in Afghanistan.
That's dope.
You feel me? They watching you, dog. So I'm telling you. And another thing, I heard somebody mention something about Rocky, you know. everybody been talking about what they want you to do with Rocky and Perry. I don't like how nobody not mentioning Scott. I mean, Mike Reed. I don't like that. You know, I feel like, yeah, you and Perry, y'all a good combination. You know, Rocky is cool, but bro, there's a different type of energy between you and Mike Reed. And you don't have to do a breakdown show. But I do feel like, Scotty, if you do make that pivot, bro, you gotta find a way to incorporate Mike Reed. You got to. It's only right. I feel like his energy, bro, what he brings, and I feel like you also brought out a different side of Mike Reed that we didn't know about, and he showed it. So I feel like you need to take him with you, bro, if you do decide to pivot. If not, I feel like you should give him the keys to the breakdown show. It's only right.
You know what? You know what's funny? I did think about that. Listen, Mike is rolling with me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you know, when a coach leaves the team and he taking all his players, with him. Mike coming with me, you know, Perry coming with me, you know what I'm saying? So they all rolling with me. We don't know. I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. And me and Mike don't know where we want to go. Mike's a Florida fan. And you know what I'm saying? So a Florida fan. Yeah, he likes Florida. So we might turn that show into a Florida show, or we might turn it into, my idea was turn it into a Colorado bash session, right? Like me and Mike we don't like Colorado. So we might just turn it into a straight Colorado hating show, right? And then you bring on Rocky, you know, because he's the Deion pacifist, you know, all things come through the great Deion, right? So that was the play. It was going to, so I'll give you guys the heads up. It was either going to be called Buff Bash, or we were going to do something with Florida, and we're debating with that. But yeah, you know me. Listen, man, I'm going to ride with my guys now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to ride with my guys now. Like I'm not that type of person. Like, if I came with you, you're coming with me. You know, Diddy. No, Diddy. You're rolling with me. You're rolling with me. Yeah. You're rolling with me.
I'm gonna give you an idea. And I'm gonna get out of here. Are you gonna do like a special type of show or anything when you decide where you want to go if you decide to pivot?
I don't know. I probably will, but as of right now, I don't know.
Okay, well, my idea would be, if you do decide to do a reveal show, or where you're gonna go, if you decide to pivot, don't pivot, but pivot, but don't pivot, please. But if you do decide to do a reveal show, I think it'd be dope, bro. If you did like a show with a reveal with you, Mike Reed, Perry, and Rocky all together, that would be dope.
Yeah.
I think that'd be hard.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you go though, bro. I think I had to get that off my chest.
Hey, no problem, Smoke. Appreciate the call. I'm gonna go 35-27, then Mr. Campbell coming to you. 35-27 coming to you. And I see you 22-20. I'll call you live.
Hey, Scotty.
What's going on? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, from Mississippi, man. Hey, man, I had some really good words to tell you, man. Hey, men are called, few are chosen. Now, you're chosen for this space, but when you say something about Colorado, now you kind of ruffle my feathers a little bit. I'm telling you. hey, don't name the show. Don't bash Colorado. Long Deion there, man. Hey, leave them alone. All right. That's all I ask. Hey, but on the up and up, man, you brought so much life to the HBCU. You know what I'm saying? One thing about black people, man, we do not know how to value ourselves. And what I mean by that is, man, we won't get higher learning. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to take my Cadillac to a shade tree nigga. I'm just telling you the truth.
That's facts.
Man, you ain't going to know what to do for the start. And so, you know what I'm saying? So we won't learn how to really, you know what I'm saying, put the puzzle together. So what we'll do is, man, we just piece it together. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be banned. Like, I can type on any school, but there's one particular school in Mississippi where I'm from. Man, they'll ban me. I mean, so see, the thing about the truth is sometimes it hurts. We don't want to hear that. And, like, you know what I'm saying? I love when the tea do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? The way you do the tea now, I like to watch it brew up. But some people don't like it. They don't like it bitter. They want it sweet. But the way you give it to us, man, it be juicy. It be good. And they don't like that, man. But your energy, so you're going to be good wherever you go. Because you got the energy, man. You got the entertainment, man, to keep it going. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, just like if you listen, like you said about Zoe can carry the show, man. Zoe very knowledgeable. But when you start getting sensitive, I mean, I understand, man. We gonna have our favorite, and then we're gonna have our, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna have our not favorite. But when it comes so personal that you take it personal, man, that's when it becomes an issue. Then you start attacking personal, and so that's the part that we got to work on, man. You know, hurt people hurt other people. So, you know what I'm saying, they hurting you, so you want to hurt them. You want to show them, man, hey, I can move on somewhere else to get better. I mean, that's just like, I ain't agree how they did Neely. But when Neely moved on, Neely went up. You know what I'm saying? He went from 1,000 to 100 some thousand. But, you know what I'm saying, then they, you know, every day they was bashing the man. Every day, I mean, they ain't had nothing good. They ain't say, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, that's why I say we need to learn how to embrace ourselves, man. You know, more eyes on the school is business, man. Money make the world go around. If we learn how to circulate money, I don't care if you don't like them, but I'm going to take your money, man. I'm going to give you the pass. I want your money. And that's what we got to learn how to do. And so, you know what I'm saying, what good athlete, what 5-star gonna go to a space where ain't no coverage? They're not going to go, man. They want eyes. They want to be seen. They want to be heard about. So, you know what I'm saying, the bell rings to them, you know what I'm saying, for the future, man. One thing about us black men, we dwell on the past. That we don't never focus on the future, where we going. We, you know what I'm saying, we keep a person down because of their past. And your past is not going to determine your future. It's just only thing it's going to do is just teach you, man, I ain't going to do that again. I'm going to do it different. But what people would do, or your enemy would do, they'll use that to keep you out of a space or keep you out of something. But that's not where I'm going. I made a mistake. That's not where I'm going. This is where I'm going. Look at my future. And so one thing about us, we don't know how to look at the future. We don't know how to value each other. And then definitely we don't know how to capitalize on money. And how you capitalize on money is, it got to make sense. And, you know what I'm saying, it's not about feelings.
Yeah, I
It's
get
not
it.
about emotion.
But hey, man, appreciate the call though. Thank you so much. Let me say this. Listen, listen. Let me explain something to y'all, man. A lot of people that talk about entertainment are not in the entertainment. That's what's so funny to me. Like, people talk about spaces that they're not in. Like, that's like me telling Ron Ton, I don't know what Ron Ton does. Let's say Ron Ton made noodles, right? That's like me telling Ron Ton, hey, listen, when you make your noodles, you better. I've never made noodles. How can I tell you how to make noodles when I've never made noodles? And it's the same thing with people in the chat talking about, oh, Scotty, that's not going to work. You have never made a show on YouTube. You've never made a show on YouTube. I don't understand it. I would dare anybody. I would dare Ron Ton to start a channel and show me how quickly he can grow it. Because I know if I did a show all about being positive about Prime, it would grow. It would grow. What are we talking about? Like, this is the stupid shit that I talk about all the time. It's like, if me and Mike did a show that talked about all the good things of Prime, it would grow. So if I dick ride for Dion, it would grow. If I bash Dion, it won't grow. But he'll tell you, well, I mean, just covering one team. That again, I'm gonna say it again. It's hard for people who've never made a show that doesn't understand entertainment. Like, you do not understand entertainment. You don't understand how this works, but you're talking like you do when you don't. And you can say, oh, your channel is stagnant and all this and that. I would then pitch to you, what other platform has you? Okay. I'm not. At the end of the day, let me just say this. At the end of the day, this is how it works. If you're not in the media space, You do not understand. Ron Ton is not going to call in. He's one of those chat people like, oh my God, I'm in the chat. I'm going to tell you. Because we can have the conversation. But again, if you do not understand entertainment, if you do not understand media, you're just talking. You're literally just talking. And a lot of people that are in the YouTube space now, a lot of their channels are growing because of their name. A lot of celebrities have gotten into the YouTube space, so they have these platforms and their channels are growing. Their channels are growing at at a very quick rate because of the name. You can say whatever you want about Whitlock and this show don't get views. The dude has over 100,000 subscribers. You can say whatever you want about Neely. He's Dick Rod for Dion. You can say whatever you want about Well Off Media. He's literally the behind the scenes cameraman for his father. What I would ask people is when you start separating, right? If you start really diving deep into channels, you can go look at some Power 5 channels that are not as big as me. Go look on at Locked On Michigan or Locked On Maryland or go look at a lot of the Locked On podcasts. They don't have a lot of viewers. Go look at the major outside of On 3 and 247 and Josh Pate. Go look at Power 5. Real talk, and Blue can tell you. Blue's in the space. Go look at a lot of Power 5 podcasters. They don't do very well. They don't. So again, you're talking to, oh man, you need to do real sports talk. And I would explain to you, real sports talk in Power 5 doesn't even work for Power 5. So what are you talking about? Shut up, Ron Ton. Mr. Campbell, coming to you.
Hey man, I want you, and I'm not talking about the young lady, the original, do me a favor. Post the original tweet of that person that made the original tweet. I'm not going to talk about that young lady just yet.
All right, hold on. Let me get to it real quick. Go ahead.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, what tickles me, and we talk about code. It always amazes me. Now, this person made a tweet that said, F your wife, F your ex-wife, F your mother, F your grandmother, and post a picture. And I'm going to say something. Because, see, what bothers me about people that I like this, that, again, behind a fake profile, fake picture. See, this is code. See, real code is if you really with somebody, see, people can talk about me, but you know what, Scotty? They know my name. They know my business, good business, bad business. They know the truck I drive. They know the school I go to, because I don't hide, because I'm on code. I'm on real. But see, people like this is a classic example of bitch-assism, and I'm going to say it just like that. And this is what bothers me, because see, this person wants to say they represent Jackson State. They got Jackson State, but you never see their face. You got people buying fake AI pictures, and you never see their face. They never call in the shows, but they say they love their school. And there's a group of them, about 30 of them, in each school. All 12 schools, so 120 people are some of the most bitch-ass people I've ever seen.
I just posted it up, Mr.
Tired of people. Yeah, thank you. So I'm gonna say this to all you all that say, "Oh, well, Mr. Campbell, that you can just say what you want to say." If you say this, then put your name behind it. If NEK will say, "I knew exactly who they were," then I will have no problem with it. So then you saying it from your chest. See, that's what a real Jackson person would do. They would say it right in his face. But see, it's 120 y'all at each one of these schools that football, and I guarantee, because I done checked all y'all out. Nobody knew you when you were at school. Half of you didn't go to the school. You ain't doing shit now, and you ain't nobody. But you're hiding behind a Twitter page and a fake AI picture. That's what you do. But then when people go find out who you are, you're sitting up there and you're riding the bus and you work at a low-level job because you didn't even take advantage of the school that you went to, or that you say you went to. So this is the thing. I don't have no problem with y'all talking about Scotty all day long. Because sometimes I'm going to say, and he knows I say, sometimes he does deserve it. I told him, I said, hey, man, you shouldn't say that. This is what comes with that consequence. But when you're talking about this little boy that I know, that is raised right, that his daddy went to go get, to be a man, to raise his son, is with him every day, see, that's off the code. So stop saying that you represent Jackson State, FAMU, Southern, Alcorn, Texas Southern, Grambling, Bethune-Cookman, and you hide behind these fake profiles. because you don't represent them. And I'm gonna keep saying this again. Folks from Jackson don't move like that. Folks from Southern don't move like that. Folks from FAMU don't move like that. It's bitches that move like that. And I don't like to use this language, but this is to a point where enough is enough. If you don't like the man, that's fine. Don't watch his channel. There's no problem with you not like watching his channel. If you don't like me, don't buy my hair, as some people say. Don't matter. But when it gets to this point where you take the time and the energy to write all of this out, and then you won't even put your name behind it. You won't even put your name behind it. And then you're going to go search through his pictures. And for a little boy that is well-behaved, well-mannered, and then that's what you're going to do. See, we got to stop this. Because this is what I said. People say, oh, Mr. Cameron, are you Mr. SWAC? You ain't going to be no unit. That's what some person said. But you keep embarrassing yourself because you keep showing what you really are. You keep showing your true color. And the people that like this post, I don't care how much you hate somebody. Are you saying this is acceptable? To talk about this man's mother, his child? And this is what bothers me. That's why I keep standing on business. And I keep saying, Jackson folks ain't like that. FAMU folks ain't like that. Because I am Jackson folks. I am FAMU folks. Zoe called, I talked to Ken and Zoe. That's some real boys from Jackson. Ken Clark ain't right here making no bitch post about Scotty. He said, hey man, just keep it moving. Zoe ain't making no bitch post about Scotty. TD ain't doing that. Harry ain't doing that. Children from Southern ain't doing that. Paris ain't doing that. John Braxton, Bethune, he ain't doing that. You know these people's names. So, and I'm going to say this to the young lady from Jackson State. And I'm going to say this respectfully. You got to be careful what you do. Because you got a job apparently, and you have graduated from Jackson State. And we're proud of that. But you got to understand something. If somebody shows this to your boss, you're going to lose a job. Why? Because you're co-signing. That is not the finest of what Jackson State University, I'm sure who you are, and what that organization that you have all proudly. Because my family is a family of ladies of Alpha Kappa Alpha, and I know what they stand for. So I'm saying to all you young folks, you all have to be careful when you go out here and do this stuff. So I'm not going to bash that young lady. I'm going to give her some advice. You're out here working now. You represent yourself, the organization, and your university. And people that you work for, more likely white than not, don't give a damn. And they will fire your ass in 2 seconds. And then what you going to say then? All because of a tweet that you thought was cute? That you say, oh, I co-signed with? See, y'all better grow up. Because see, a lot of y'all are moving too far ahead of yourselves. And I keep trying to tell you, us old heads should be trying to tell you. Johnny Thornton, Rocky, me, old man Willie, Fulgham. We try, man, we done been there, we done got our head knocked. So when you guys keep doing this stuff and they try to say, like, well, I'm defending Jackson State, I'm defending FAMU. FAMU, Jackson State, and all them been here since 18-something. They don't need none of y'all to defend them because they're going to be here before you got here and they'll be here after y'all leave. They got legal counsel. They know how to handle if Scotty says something crazy, because trust me, they'll send them a letter. FAMU can handle Scotty, because if you say something crazy, they got to leave. They have. So stop acting like you're the gatekeeper and you don't even give the school $5. Because you're trying to make yourself look important. So this, I'm just tired of this. This is to a point. And Scott, I'm going to say to you, you do whatever's best for you and your family. If you feel that you got to leave this space, that's fine. But what people are trying to tell you, good, bad, and different, you have brought something to this space. Some good, some bad. But I tell you one thing, overall, we've been able to sit down and talk. But now we're getting to this point right here where all these people that are hiding behind things, and even a few that put their name on it, again, when you look at who they are, they ain't nobody. Talk about your school. Talk about the football. Talk about the sports. But all this, to sit back there and repost stuff like this and to say, oh, that's, you know, you can say whatever you want to say. No, you can't. I'm going to say that to y'all. No, you can't. And then when you guys get fired from your job, then you're crying. You're going to find out real quick. So I'm going to try to give y'all some advice. It's time for all y'all to grow up and stop hiding behind these keyboards. Stop acting like you somebody, because most of y'all are nobody. And I'm saying that with a lot of respect, because somebody don't talk about other people. Somebody do shit for people. So this is just to a point. So Scotty, I apologize because that hurt my heart because I know that little boy. I know your son. That's like my grandson. And for a person to sit back there and pull a picture, like I said, if you want to say something about Scotty and say, hey man, the brother know what it is, man. He know what it is. He know when he open his mouth and say something that is not popular or maybe even wrong sometimes, that come with the territory. But when you attacking his mother, his wife, his children, and some of y'all are co-signing that, this is where we at now. Some of y'all need to look in the mirror. And I'm going to ask all of y'all going into this Thanksgiving season and going into a new year, reevaluate where your morals at. Stop being like some of these people that are all the way up to the White House thinking that it's okay. Because that ain't where we come from, black folks. And I'm going to say to the good white folks like Blue too, y'all know it ain't right. Stop co-signing this stuff. Because see, if some of y'all will stop co-signing, half of this will stop. So again, listen, if you don't like the fact that Scotty made that report about JSU and the law, you know what, Jack State, I understand. I really do. Because I'm going to tell you this, ain't no Scotty tell you this. I called him. I said, if you're going to report, make sure you tell him the truth. Don't lie on Jackson State. And I told him this, and he'll tell you this. And I said, make sure with the coaches from UAPB, don't disrespect them coaches either. Now, how he puts it out there is how he put it out there. But I called him and told him that. Because I know what people are going to do. Because people use the other stuff for the BS. So it's just point blank, period. So some of y'all, like I say, in this chat and all y'all talking. So listen, young lady, I'm not going to talk about your size. I'm not going to talk about where you're from. I'm not going to do that. But what I'm going to do as a grown man who has hired over 400 people in my lifetime that have worked, that had number of professional jobs, you need to think twice. Because it's the old Taylor's rule. And my granddad that graduated from Jackson State in 1938, who had to be a tailor to get through that school. The old Taylor rule is you measure twice because you can only cut once. Because once you do so, sometimes you can't bring it back. So now look at you. People don't even know who you are, but people know who you're not. For this negativity, you probably are a beautiful young lady. And look at what this is now. And now you get on this chat. I'm going to do this. No, that's not what you do. You are a grown alumnus of Jackson State University. Stand up and show your respect for that university and your family. Because that's what I know you're not about. I'm going to give you that much credit. So this is just what it is. So to all the people out there that I got love, respect for, I love y'all. And for all y'all that don't respect me, I don't give a damn. Because the one thing I know you ain't going to never do as much as I've done for all these schools out here. So Scott, I love you. Kill, I love you. Sean, all my kids over there at your factory, you know those my grandkids. I love them all. And I'm just going to ask all of you all, take time and reflect before y'all keep doing all this stuff. Because it's time out for this now, man. It's over with.
Hey, appreciate the call, Mr. Campbell. Let me say this. I was debating whether I was going to put this up. But this is my issue, right? Like, I feel like oh, Jesus. How are you? And help me with this, right? Help me with this. How are you the sports content creator at Jackson State? Who's the head guy over there? Isn't it like ASPV or HPV visuals or something like that? Like, how is that? How are you representing? Now, I can call Ashley Robinson right now and be like, is this the representation that Jackson State is? Because don't get me wrong, social media will get you fired. I want to be very clear. And I'm not in the business of getting anybody fired. But how are you the sports content creator and you reposted it on your Twitter? That's crazy to me. And if I'm being honest, like if you seen Ash Shot It, he reminds me of the kid from the Clumps, like one of the brothers from the Clumps. You know what I'm saying? The dark-skinned brother from the Clumps. Like that's what he looked like. And I don't understand it. Like, now if I call Ashley and I say, hey, or if I call the SID, I got Jeremy's number. Like if I call any of these dudes and say, hey, is this the type of people you employ? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, this is my issue. And you know what? Matter of fact, I'm gonna text Ashley. I'm gonna send it to him. Because you posted it for a reason. And I'm gonna give you the attention that you want. Because that's what you're looking for. So I'm gonna give you what you're looking for, right? The rest of these guys, they randoms. But yeah. 2220 coming to you, then Dion from the SIP. And then we're gonna be out of here.
Hey, what's going on, Scotty? This is Sean in Atlanta. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina State grad.
What's up, man? Talk
I
to
had
me.
to call in, brother. We actually had an opportunity to meet real quick when Kofi was at the South Carolina State fan game, and I came up to you, dapped you up, met you and the wife. You actually commented on a watch that I had that you liked, and so we had a chance to chop it up a little bit. But at any rate, man, I just had to call, and I just wanted to give you some words of encouragement, bro. And don't leave the space. Don't leave the space. And I'm going to tell you why. To me, outside looking in, I don't know all the intricacies and all the, numbers that people generate within the HBCU podcast space. But to me, you're the big dog. I look at you consistently, and I look at Josh, HBCU Nightly, consistently. And I really like you all's content because you all come with a level of entertainment, and that's one area that I think a lot of people are lacking is the entertainment aspect of podcasting and the intellectual side of it as well when it comes to the side of opinionated sports media, because you all can come from a space of, hey, it's entertainment, but I'm gonna give everybody some good numbers when it comes to our opinions about certain programs, how they're producing on the field, X, Y, and Z. And if I can tell you anything, don't go, because your opportunities are coming. You're, if not the big dog, you're the big dog. You know, you that fish in the pond that gets first dibs on all the little fish.
I appreciate
and
it.
coming from an actor's perspective, being in film and television, being in entertainment, I've been an actor for maybe right at the 50. I'm like right at the 15-year mark.
Oh wow! Congratulations,
I'm just
man.
getting to the. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just getting to the point where I'm working more consistently. Right, I can't step back and live solely off of my acting career right now, but I'm working consistently. I still, got little side hustles and stuff like that, but I'm almost there. If I can share with you real quick,
yeah, go ahead.
Comedian actor Jerry Seinfeld. I remember him saying, somebody was interviewing him, but he said something that was so profound to me. He said, "You are the age of how many years you've been pursuing something, whatever it is, right?" And so essentially he was like, hey, you've been, in film, television, or whatever you're doing for 10 years, well, you're 10 years old. 15 years, you're 15 years old. From my understanding, from outside looking in, I guess you've been in this space with me, what, 3 or 4?
Yeah,
now?
4 years. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at it from that perspective,
that's good.
Think about where you are now and where you could be in a year, another 2 years, another 3 years, bro, you're going to be the guy, because look at where you've gotten in 4 years, and essentially you are the guy right now. And let me tell you this as well. You don't know who's watching you. Okay?
That's fair.
You don't know who's watching you. Somebody is watching you, Scotty. And somebody is saying, I can use him. Okay? I can use him. We can utilize his content. I believe probably about a couple of months ago, I think Josh had mentioned something about maybe you all coming together and some other podcasters coming together and creating like a media network or something to that effect. Now, trust and believe somebody else has the same idea. And they're going to be picking and choosing who they would like to be on that particular platform. You see, because you, unlike many others out here that think they can do this podcasting thing, because people look at it, you make it look easy. You, Josh, some others, y'all make it look easy, right? But you are one of the ones, I'm sure, that is being taken seriously in this particular space. You see, now your numbers may not show it, your subscribers may not reflect it, but Scotty, trust me, bro, somebody is watching. Going back to me, I'm an actor, right? So I understand that there's always going to be a level of criticism. There's always going to be a level of ridicule, bro. I get rejected every day.
That's tough.
Every day.
Yeah.
I get rejected. I had an I audition all the time. I just submitted an audition today, right? For a particular casting company here in Atlanta. Bro, I've been auditioning for them for years. Of course, I auditioned for a number of other casting teams and casting directors, but this one in particular, for this particular scenario, bro, I've been auditioning for them for 4-5 years. I haven't booked anything with them at all yet. But the thing is, you have to look at the silver lining. I got a saying that you celebrate the wins. I haven't booked with them yet, but they keep on asking for me. You see, they keep asking for me. So there's something there that they like, but whatever it is behind the scenes that I don't know about, that's out of my control. That's out of my control. Now, that's them. But guess what? I booked, a Tyler Perry series. I just came back from Tennessee. I did a commercial for a major men's grooming product.
Come on, big time.
Hey, bro. Hey, it's about staying consistent.
Yeah.
People ask me, a number of times, man, Sean, why don't you go to LA? For what? For what? And then I'm from Charleston, so my Charleston may come out. I be like, for what? What am I go out there for? I'd be like, I'm right here in Atlanta. It's a smaller market, but there's plenty of work here. Let me maximize the area that I'm in. Because I can be working all the time, and the people that I know that work all the time, they've been in this particular space for quite a while. They've been in it for 20, 25, 30 years. They working all the time in this space. They don't have to do anything else if they don't want to, right? They're in a market that they can maximize. Hey, they can jump over to the bigger market, and stuff like that on occasion. But hey, they the big fish over in this pond right here, So just listening, to your commentary and everything, bro. Hey, you the big fish in this pond, bro. Who's doing it like you? Nobody. You that dude. So, it's just that understanding that you just don't see it. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but there's others out there watching. And trust me, man, it's coming, Scotty. It's coming, because nobody's bringing to light the HBCU, putting a light on HBCU sports administration like you do it. At least I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. And you're that guy. And with that, and with being the guy, there's gonna come opinions. There's gonna come ridicule.
That's facts.
There's gonna come. It's bro. And Scotty, with all the vitriol that you get, you know what that's telling you? You're doing it well. You're doing it well. Those who aren't getting the pushback and the vitriol that you're getting, that's because they don't matter. That's why you getting it, because you do it so damn well, bruh. Cause you killing it. That's why they coming after you. Don't give that up. Don't give it up. It's your opportunities and your time is coming. There's a picture art that I had on my wall a while back, and it's a simple picture art of two guys. There's one that's digging because he's trying to find this diamond mine,
and
right?
and then one that just
know what I'm
walks
talking
away.
about?
Yeah, he walks away, and it's like right.
Yes.
It's like right there. Yeah, I seen that picture. Yeah, I seen that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. And bro, I always keep that particular picture art in the forefront. Always. Bro, you are right there. Don't go, because somebody may come calling, or somebody may come to offer you an opportunity, and they want somebody specifically to speak on the HBCU Sports Life X, Y, and Z. They come for you, they're looking for you, but you're gone. You just don't know when it's coming. But that human aspect of us not understanding or not knowing when it's going to come it can get to us a little bit. But time and time again, it's shown that if you stay in it, it's going to happen. You just got to keep doing it. We just can't control when it's going to happen, but it's coming. And it's coming for you, bro. Because trust me, it's coming. It's coming. Don't go, because you're killing it, man. Why?
Okay, let me. I'm gonna give you some pushback, right? Listen, I love everything that you're saying, right? Because people in the chat think I wouldn't listen. I'm definitely listening. This is the thing for me, though. When it comes to, let's compare it with your acting and stuff like that. With your acting, even though the company that you've been auditioning for, even though they've closed the door, they've rejected you, you have other avenues to still get to your objective. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's other avenues to get to your objective. Well, in the HBCU space, there's one way in, there's one way out. Now, me, what I've done is I built my own road, but I don't know where that road is going to take me. That's one. And two, I don't know any other avenue, because it's like this, the way that everybody else, has been going in, it works for them, right? They go down the May Road, they take SWAC Boulevard all the way down to whatever. Well, me, I've always had to go through the back door, right? And then after a while, when people are trying to stop you from going through the back door, it's like, damn, do I gotta make another way? So I'm not, I will not say I disagree with you, because I've always felt my time is coming. But my question would be, if you feel like it's like a mouse in a maze, that it just feels like the ways are getting shorter and shorter. So at some point you're like, damn, like, am I ever going to get out of it, or if I'm ever going to break through? And that's the part that you, as a human being, you got to say, is it worth it? Because if I stay in the space 2, 3, 4 years and I'm going through the same headaches, it's like, damn, I could have made this pivot. I could have got off this road 2 or 3 years ago and been in a different situation. You see what I'm saying? That's the part that I have to think about on the backside.
I feel you. So I ask you, so if leaving the space, what is, or is there more comfortability going to the other space? Like, how, in comparison from what you're seeing in the HBCU space and going to the PWI space, if that's the space you're going to, just, for argument's sake, is there more comfortability there, or more of a guarantee?
Listen, I'm gonna be a buck with you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a whole buck with you. I've been so nervous about making this pivot. I'm not gonna lie to you. It feels like when I first came into the HBCU I feel the exact same going into the PWI space, because when I first came in the HBCU space, I didn't know what a Southern was. I didn't know what a Jackson was. I didn't know what SWAC fam. I didn't know nothing about nothing, right? And I've never been a college football guy. I've always been a pro guy my whole life. So now going into a PWI space where the white boys rule and analytics rules and numbers rule, and that's just not my thing. Now you're going into a space where now what you do is different, and you got to find your niche, and you got to find your way, and you got to figure out who you want to cover, because it's like a buffet. It's like going to Golden Corral. Do I start in the Chinese? Do I start with the meats? Do I go to the casserole? You don't know. So I would be lying to anybody on here that if I said, oh yeah, I'm ready. Oh yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, man. Hell nah. I gotta go walking every day and talk to God to be like, this is hard. This is scary because you got to understand I'm still human at the end of the day. And if I get on a live and I see 30 people when I've never seen that before since 2021, it's an ego hit. It's an ego hit.
Sure.
But it's like if it's like if I'm supposed to move, I gotta be obedient in the move. And I gotta and God has to meet me where he's trying to take me. And I gotta trust that. Because if I keep dibbling and dabbling and not fully trusting God in the move, it's like, well, then God is not God. And I'll explain to you why I feel this way, because when I first got into the HBCU space, I felt the exact same way. When Key told me to go full force in it and God is calling me to be a YouTuber and everything like that, I didn't want to do this. I wanted to get a regular job and kind of do this as a hobby. But believing in what my wife was telling me, believing in what God was telling me and putting me, it has transcended to this. So then my mind is, okay, if God can do that in a space that wasn't supposed to be getting views, wasn't supposed to be hot, wasn't supposed to be this, what is he going to do to me? Where is he going to take me in a white space that everybody loves football? Everybody loves content. You see what I'm saying? Yes. So even though you're the guppy in the big pond, where else can he take me in that pond? So that's the mindset I have to have in this transition. But I would be lying to anybody on here if I didn't tell you it was difficult or hard or scared. Yeah.
Now, and I ain't gonna keep you because I know you got to go. That same energy that you say you're gonna have to have, that same creativity, that same ingenuity that you're gonna have to have going to the other space, you can do that in the HBCU space too.
I disagree.
It's a little pushback.
I disagree.
No, what I'm saying is trying to find different avenues, different ways of doing something different in the same arena or space that you're in. I think it's possible. You know, I think sometimes our circumstances may dictate whether we feel we can or not. Prime example for me, using myself as an example, I had to find different ways to, as I mentioned, I audition all the time. I'm acting, right?
Yeah.
I had to find different ways to perform, right? Because it was one particular way that I was doing my auditions, and I wasn't really getting,
The conference has been locked.
backs and stuff like that, wasn't, booking. But then I had to get creative, and I had to study, and I had to be more observant to others. Start, doing a little more research, and I started implementing different maneuvers, tactics, and things like that within my audition. Now, what's happening? Oh, I'm getting more callbacks. I'm getting sent to the directors and the producers for considerations. I'm on that short list. I'm booking, maybe. I'm just throwing it out there.
No, let's
same energy.
Stay with me.
Go ahead.
Stay with me because I love this. I love these type of conversations. So JB and Dion, stay with me. I'm gonna get to you, but I really want to have this conversation because you got to look at it like this. And what's your name so I can say your name? What's your name? You just give me a name.
Sean.
Sean. Okay, Sean. So this is how I play it, right? When I first came into this space, I'm gonna give Dr. Cavill his credit. He had the HBCU Sports Lab and he had a guest or whatever. He did that. But how I took it to another level, right? Like I took programming to another level. I took it and I really expounded on it. And I really like everything you see in this space now, post-game shows, pre-game shows, live watch parties. I took it from what I have seen throughout YouTube, and I said, I'm gonna just bring it into this space and it'll be good, right? So that's the innovation that you're talking about. Nobody in this space has theme songs. That's me. Nobody in this space has multiple shows. Like a lot of people who do have multiple shows took it from me, right? Like, how I got the breakdown and roundtable and the afterglow and outspoken. I did all of that. And then you're talking about the HBCU tailgate that I did for when I was traveling a lot and doing shows live on campus. Nobody else was doing that. And my whole goal, my whole mentality was I wanted to build I wanted to be the college game day of HBCU sports. Before HBCU Go did that, I had already pitched it to HBCU Plus. I pitched that 2 years before HBCU Go even did their little pregame and all that. I had already had it figured out. I did a pilot with me, BJ, and Kofi. I had it all planned out. Creativity in this space is like moving in quicksand. If you don't have the right resources to get it out, it will sink. It will sink. Right now, this is my thing. And I keep saying this, and people say, Scotty, you're hating. I would say to you, why doesn't HBCU Game Day have a show that they travel from school to school? They have all the resources. They have all the access. They don't have any hassle of getting into any game, right? The reason that they don't do it is because nobody will watch it because they're not entertaining at the end of the day. So my thing is, the creativity has to be met with the resources or with the access to do it. A lot of stuff that I've done has literally been off of connections that I've built either through my fan base, through my subscribers, through administration, through coaches. That is how I'm able to do a lot of what I do. And through the support of my subscribers, giving money so I can buy the internet and do all these type of things, right? So to me, I love the advice and I love what you're saying, but you got to understand all the creativity I've poured into the space. Half of it has came back to me null and void because of the simple fact of the door keeps getting closed, or I don't have the resources to take it to another level. But there you go. It's on you.
Yeah, I feel you. And with that, bro, I sympathize with you. Trust me, I do, because somebody that has had limited resources, because I haven't. People don't understand when I audition in particular. I go one of my go-to guy that takes my auditions. I have to pay $1 a minute, for taping sessions, right? Because our auditions are in today's time is electronic. We submit electronically. So I go to him because I'm a proponent of, hey, somebody needs to tape me or whatever. I'm going to those who, are good at this particular craft. They tape, hey, I'm gonna let you do what you do. Say all that to say, I probably I can spend easily on the low end, $500 to $600 a month just on taping auditions and submit, right? And for years, I ain't necessarily had the money. I'm pulling money from here, trying to stagger, pay certain bills and stuff like that, just so I can submit an audition that may cost me $90. But it was the time that I put into it that now I'm starting to reap the benefits. And and Scott, bro, please understand, I feel everything that you're saying, but I just think if you just stick with it a little bit longer, bro, I think you're going to start reaping some true benefits from it. But I'm with you because I'm an artist too, so I get everything that you're saying, and I just know, bro. In time, it all works out. It all works out, and I leave it at that because I don't want to hold you, man. But
man, I appreciate the call, Sean.
You, man.
No, man, no problem. Hey, I took your number down. I'm gonna text you after the show, man, and we'll chop it up.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. Hit me up anytime.
I appreciate you, bro.
All
right. Last two callers, Dion and JB. Dion, you first, and then JB, I'm in it with you.
What's up, Scotty?
My bad, my bad, D. I usually don't take that long, but my bad.
I enjoyed it, man. Whether you believe it or not, everything that he was saying was pretty much well and needed for me as far as some things that about not giving up and going, just keep pushing and going to the next level as well. But man, I just want to, because I don't know, you do them midday shows and I be at work, so. But man, I want to tell you, brother, if this is the last time I get to talk to you as far as through the HBCU space, man, your content, whether some people want to say it or not, man, the content that you produce
in the past years, man. When we be at work, a lot of times we could be having the most crappiest day, bro. And you appear, you or Mike, or you or Rocky, or anybody, y'all will say something, and it will brighten the mood up, man. So you know what I'm saying? I want you to know that, no, even though I am a JSU fan, you know, I'm a diehard JSU fan, but brother, what you've done for this space, man, has really, really helped people on some of their darkest days, bro. I mean, it's been times where I've listened to you and hell don't know what to expect when I get off of work. It's for just life. And for that hour and a half or 2 hours you on, not saying that you forget about your problem, but your outlet was letting people just come in and just, not saying act a fool, but just have a good
let
time.
your hair
man.
down.
That's what's
let your hair down.
Yeah, just let it. I mean, you know me. I'm a JSU by 38, JSU by 40, JSU by 10. That's how I'm always gonna greet it when I get through, man. And it's just, we need a space where we can do that, and like I said, brother, wherever you go, wherever you decide, I'm still a subscriber. I'm gonna be a subscriber unless only reason I stop subscribing, you go get a 9 to 5. Like I said, bro, man, hey, keep your head up, baby, and I hopefully, we can at least get, I ain't gonna be selfish and be like, don't leave, man, go make that bread.
Yes, sir.
If we can get one show every 2 weeks or something, man, hey, as long as you do it after 5, I can call in and give you my JSU, spiel. But like I said, brother, hey, whether people want to admit it or not, man, you help people through their day. And you may not have realized it, but it was some people, it may have been somebody, bro, that was, was just, not saying wits end about life, but just felt so down and felt so out about some stuff. And like I said, man, you and Mike getting on middays and, and talking crap, man, hell, it was sometimes I'll be at work and my supervisor walking by, and guess what he'll say? What you doing? Listen to all script. And he's a Georgia Bulldog fan. So you know what I'm saying? It's funny, man, because he knew, okay, if I got my AirPod in, yeah, I'm listening to Scotty or whatever. So and one more thing, I'm just gonna tell you how broad your branches have how far they have went out, man. My brother-in-law played for Bama or whatnot.
Yeah.
And I was telling him about, man, you need to watch this podcast, named Scotty. Do you realize he'll text me now, be like, hey man, get your AirPods together. Scotty's gonna come on. It's some heat. He's like, he's from Montgomery, so of course he knows Alabama State.
Yeah.
But every time something big in the HBCU world come on, he'll be texting me like, hey man, I guess what you would call it our what we'll go back to and check fact check or whatever. He'll be like, hey man, have you heard this in the HBCU world? And if I get on Twitter, and you know me, I'll shoot you a message
real quick. Yeah.
And if you don't message me back, I'll be like, hey man, I don't know if it's true or not. Scott ain't said nothing. But the minute you drop some heat, he gonna text you. Oh, I told you it was coming down the pipeline. So like I said, bro, I'm gonna get off because hey, everything's been said has been well worth it. Man, continue to keep your head up, man. Continue to be a great father, great husband, the great, just great all around person. Hey, hell, Batman had to have a nemesis, you know what I'm saying? So hell, just keep being you, baby. Like I said, Doc, you know me, and like I said, hey, I'm waiting on the breakdown show, the last one with Scotty and with Mike and Perry next week to talk about that. And like I said, if I got to take out work next week when y'all come on, I'll make sure I'm off so I can give you my prediction, man. But hey, love you, brother. Hey, stay safe, man. Hope you and your family have a happy holiday season, bro.
Hey, man, you too, man. Appreciate the call, Dion, as always, Brody.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's good. That's what's up, man. That's dope. JB, coming to you.
Scotty, how you doing, sir?
What's up, man? Talk to me.
All right, man. So first of all, okay, I didn't caught the second half of this, so let me say a couple of things. First of all, Bishop Campbell, thank you for the shout out. Really do appreciate it. Now, I think there's a few things at play here. Number one, people talk about an HBCU Spaces show. No one ever said that HBCU Spaces are all positive. There's some bad stuff that happens in our spaces too. Now, I tried watching some of these other HBCU shows, Scotty, and I swear these things make my nose hairs itch because they're all saying the exact same things, all the same puff piece, the same feel-good stories, but you're talking about every single thing. You're not just talking about trash talking for the schools or games. You're talking about contracts. You're talking about media deals. You're talking about real-life exposure, and these are things that people, and I want to say this, are not mentally mature enough to have these kind of conversations. Because your podcast show, Scotty, and Real Talk, the shows I love the most that you do, actually my two favorite shows were the ones you did the TV contracts about the CAA and the SWAC from ESPN and from Pro Sports. And then the show you had with A&T's AD a few weeks back. I learned more from those shows because of the fact that you're having conversations that no one else in the HBCU space is willing to have because they're all afraid of getting cut off. They're all afraid of making people upset. Now, for anyone to threaten your family over this, that says more about them than it does about you. That tells them how weak-minded and how insecure and how inferior they are, not just as fans, but as people to anyone else. If someone gets you mad enough in which you want to threaten them, and which you want to post up, and Scotty, by the way, you should contact AD Robinson and tell them to make an example out of those people. Because it's going to continue if people say, well, you know, they was just playing around, blah, blah, blah. No. That's not playing around stuff. Because real talk, I mean, I'm sure you can file charges against people like that or not, but I was like, those things need to be addressed. And I'm also involved in politics, as you know, as well. Now, I don't win everything that happens. But the fact is, like, I'm willing to go out there, I'm willing to try. And the fact that you are nervous about this, about the move you're trying to make, that's a good thing, because that means you care. Because that means that you take it seriously, because that means that you actually are involved and in tune with what's happening here. Would I like you to stay in the space to keep talking about these things? Sure, but talk about everything. However, if people are not ready for what you are bringing to the table, then that's on them, nothing to do with you. Because if you walk with them like, oh my God, I wish I could talk about this. Well, guess what? You had someone doing that, but you're upset because your school got embarrassed. Because I know you talked about my alma mater several times. Did I stop calling you? No.
No.
The first thing I asked was, okay, why do we get in this position in the first place?
Yeah.
A lot of us are not mature enough as people, as alumni, and as fans to actually have real talks about this. No one else wants to have those talks, but you do. If you feel the need to move on to go somewhere else, I'm going to tell you here, like I tell everyone else, good luck to you. You will be missed because people need to have that perspective. Even if you just come back once a month or whenever do stuff, FCS, whatever you decide to get into, because I think an FCS show would be awesome because that could definitely change the pace that you would have, but that's just my 5 cents on that. If these, I'm gonna call them simpletons, are not mature enough to actually have conversations that are not just puff pieces, that are not just, well, what kind of barbecue sauce did you use? What kind of suit you gonna wear? You're talking about traditions, and people don't like that because they don't want to be attacked. People feel like that their way of life is being changed, and they're not ready for that. So whatever you do, man, whatever thing you keep doing, you keep pushing on. And definitely pray about it. You definitely my prayers for sure too.
Man, I appreciate that, JB, as always, man. Appreciate the support.
No problem, man.
All right, brother.
You take care, and also happy Thanksgiving to you, your family, and everything else.
Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, because I'm gonna eat well. Let me say this, right? And I know we've been on here for a good little minute. 4 hours. I ain't never done a 4-hour single show. That's crazy. I want to thank every caller. I'm shutting these call lines down right now, but I want to thank every caller that called in. Man, I appreciate all the advice. I appreciate all. Listen, Ron Ton, listen. I appreciate the listen. I'm not perfect. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the criticism. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, guys. Listen. Let me the chat. Okay, listen. We can't go hard on one way and then get frustrated because people are coming back at you. That's not how that works, right? You gotta give the give and take. That's why I didn't want y'all to block him, because it was all respectful. He wasn't disrespectful. He didn't call nobody out their name. He was just, giving his, you know what I'm saying? It's opinions. It's all opinions. You know what I'm saying? That's what life is. He got an opinion. I got an opinion. right? So that's what life is. Y'all got opinion, he got opinion, right? So just let people have their opinions. I ain't never got a problem with that. That's why I don't try to block a lot of people, because at the end of the day, that's what the chat is all about. Your voice, your opinion, that's what it's all about. That's why I say ain't nobody got a wilder chat than me, because I let y'all Bamas run free and kind of govern yourselves. But anyway, let me say this. I get all the hoopla about, staying, right? And why to stay and this to stay and all that type of stuff, right? At the end of the day, you guys got it's hard, because a lot of you have not been in a position to where you've walked in my shoes, to where, because there's things I can't say because of the certain situations, but there's a lot of variables in my situation, right? And I like how Sean put it, of the time that you've been doing it is the age of what you are in it. And that's dope. Like, I've been doing this for 4 years, so I'm 4 years old in it. But you got to think about it like this. How long are you willing to do something without the gratification of growing? I'm going to say that again for the people in the back. How long are you able to do something without the gratification of growing? Because I'll ask you this. Which one would you rather take? Would you do another 4 years in the HBCU space and be the top dog, but not elevate? Or are you willing to put 4 years into a new space and possibly elevate, right? Because there's no guarantee that you'll elevate in either one. But what you do know is that there is a wider road in the PWI space. There are multiple avenues in the PWI space, right? So if I wanted to cover the MAC, if I wanted to cover the Big 12, if I wanted to cover, the ACC, the ASUN, or whatever, there's so many avenues to how you want to accomplish. There's so many ways to skin a cat, right? But in the world of HBCU, in the world of SWAC and MEAC, there's one way to skin that cat. And the people that you have to deal with, they know they can control it. So what are you supposed to do with it? You know what I'm saying? What are you realistically supposed to do with it? And I'm telling you straight up, just like I told Sean, is it going to be easy? Absolutely not. And I understand that. And it makes me nervous in thinking about it, because I know I can get on here and talk about who knows what whenever I want, and I'm at least have about 300 people. At least 300. I take that over to the PWI space, I might get 60 Bamas. I understand it. I get it. But it's a pivot. Sometimes it's a pivot that you have to do, because you got to show. Listen, sometimes the pool rank, you got to sit down. And I'm gonna get a perfect example, right? Anybody who watches basketball, if you remember the game where Kobe took all the shots, and then the next game Kobe took no shots, he just passed the ball. Like, to me, that's where I'm at right now. I've been taking all the shots, and then people are saying, "Oh, Scotty, he's selfish. He didn't see that. He ain't this. He ain't that. We built him. We do." Okay, so now I got to put myself on the bench. I'm gonna pass the rock. Here. You carry the team. You carry the space. You got it. Here's your mantle. Hey, pass it here. I'll pass off the responsibility. And see how the space. Listen, HBCU football is going to always continue to move forward. It just is, right? I can't stop that. Like in the Army, we say the Army will continue to go on. That just is what it is. The HBCU space will continue to go on with or without me. My question is what will that space look like without me? And that's the whole point, is now I got to show you better than I can tell you. As Shannon said, his grandfather said, I can see better than I can hear. I see better than I can hear, right? So I hear a lot of people talking about what I am in this space or what I'm not in this space. but you're going to see. You're going to see. And if the guy, because you got to understand, there's not a lot of podcasters that do what I do, that touch on as many things that I touch on as consistently and as rigorously as I do. Right? I'll do a show on Monday. I'll do a pop-up show on Tuesday. I'll have the show with Michael on Wednesday. I'll have the Coach's Corner on Tuesday. I'll have the rebuttal on Wednesday. I'll have Bridges on Friday. And none of those shows are going away, by the way, right? Except anything that has me on it. But anything that doesn't have me on it is going to stay and continue to give you great HBCU content. It just won't be me. It just won't be me. And at this point, it's one of those things where, like Jay-Z said, okay, you made Jay-Z. Okay, then make another Jay-Z. Then make another. Because all the other podcasters, a lot of them are one-dimensional. Very one-dimensional. They're specific, which a lot of schools do that in the Power 5. I talk to Blue about it all the time. He said a lot of podcasters are very team specific. And I've never been like that in this space. I just couldn't. That's just not me. I like the gambit. I like talking about everybody as best as I can and the best of my ability, because there's a lot of things that people don't know or haven't seen because they're in their bubble. They're in their bubble. And I don't believe in being in a bubble, right? So that's just my little 2 cents on it. But again, I'm going to give y'all everything I got until I'm up out of this joker. You see what I'm saying? And I'm going to figure it out as I go. And listen, am I going to get laughed at? Am I going to get talked about? Or am I going to get the comments say, hey, see, told you he ain't nothing without us? I'm going to get all that. And I know it's coming. So the worst hits are the hits that you don't know are coming. But I know what it is. I know I know people going to screenshot and put me in the SWAC groups even after I'm done talking about the SWAC. Oh, look at him. He ain't got this. He ain't got that. He can't do this. He can't do that. Come on, man. Like, what are we talking about? I know it's all coming. It's part of the game. And that's just how influential I am. That's just how my name rings bells in the streets. But it's cool. Like I said, it's cool. It's going to be a hard push. It's going to be a hard transition. It's going to be a hard move. But I believe it's the right thing for me. And it's to say, and I want to be very clear, it's not to say like I'm never coming back to HBCU. I've never said that. I've never said I will leave and never come back. I might just need to go on a hiatus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Then come back like Jordan wearing the 4 or 5. Who knows? Who knows? Right? But that's you know, that's it what it is. Like only God knows. All right. But let me get up out of here. Tonight, 7:30. Might have to push that joker back to 8 because I haven't even done my slides yet, right? So, but listen, 7:30 tonight, Outspoken here right on the channel. Continue this HBCU talk, man. Listen, until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to holler. God bless.